Oh. Hi guys. I'm not in wrestling gear today because it's a bit cold up here in Canada right now, especially in southwestern Ontario. Hey Google, what's the temperature right now?
It's currently minus 4 degrees Celsius and cloudy in Mitchell, Ontario.
Hey Google, what's the wind chill?
Wind chill in Mitchell, Ontario is currently minus 27 degrees Celsius. There is a yellow level cold warning in effect, with wind chill values expected to be near minus 30 to minus 33 degrees Celsius until Saturday morning.
Yeah, so I'm not wearing anything but warm pajamas, and even then I'm still cold. Yeah, so hey Google, what's the temperature with the wind chill?
The National Weather Service has issued a cold warning for Mitchell until Saturday morning. It currently feels like minus 20 degrees Celsius with the wind chill. Wind chill values are expected to be near minus 30 to minus 33 degrees Celsius.
So like minus 20. And I'm not sure if you've looked at like live shots of like southwestern Ontario where the snow belt is between like Stratford and Goderich, but we are kind of done with this snow crap. I'm so over it. I'm so over it at this point. But anyway, so we're gonna watch Monday Night Raw first, and then hopefully that'll lead right into Smackdown, which I hopefully think should be live because they're in Montreal at 8 o'clock. I'm gonna double check that just because. Let's see, live today. Yeah. Okay, so what time are they live today? Episodes and more. Okay, it is live at 8. Perfect. So, awesome. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna put it there for now. But yeah. Oh, I should probably do socials. It's Super Watchalong night. Done. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm just making sure that it goes out on my socials. Oh. I'm so tired of seeing special weather warnings. Like yesterday, we got a little bit of a break. So we had was a special wind, like a wind warning, but that was about it. And even then, I was like, okay. Post. All right, let's check notifications. Nothing super. Okay, so that's done. All right, so. Oh. And I've been meaning to go and like clean off my balcony, but I just opened the door about like this much, and yeah, there's snow right up against my door. So I'm gonna wait and do that maybe when it's not what it is outside. Oh, good lord. Okay. So I think we're gonna start maybe a few minutes, but oh my god. Oh. It's one thing, when I get cold, my bones hurt. So, but I'm gonna make the most of it. Should probably turn my brightness down too. Oh, I really don't want to put thermal layers on, but I almost will need to. I was not expecting it to be this cold, even with my warm pajamas on, but yeah, I haven't watched Monday Night Raw at all. I know it was on Monday. I know it's an hour and 45 according to Netflix. I didn't watch it, but I had seen how long it is. But I'm going to try and time it so that by the time Raw is done, we can get right into Smackdown at 8 o'clock. So we shall see. Yeah, it's just a bit cold. Oh. So, oh man. It's like I'm gonna sleep like a freaking baby tonight. See, I was debating doing this super watch along, like the day of Saturday night's main event or whatever, but like if I were to do that, then Royal Rumble is just gonna be insanely long. And given that Royal Rumble is gonna be in Saudi Arabia, which means it's gonna start earlier next weekend. Yeah, so I think I'll keep the same schedule where I do it on Friday, and then it's so weird having WWE without John Cena. That's so weird. But yeah, hopefully you guys are having a good week and are all ready for the weekend. I hope that if you're not having to go out, you live in Southwestern Ontario or Canada or anywhere in the States, because apparently everywhere is getting it in North America, minus maybe Mexico. Please, if you don't have to go out, don't, because the weather is going to get insane. And I say that as a Canadian who's used to it being insane. But even we're getting way more snow than we did last year. Like, it's crazy. And I grew up in the snow belt, which is the area I live in. And I don't remember it being like this crazy. Like, holy crap. But yeah, sorry I'm not wearing my usual wrestling shirt for wrestling watch-alongs, but it's a bit cold, and even with warm pajamas on, I'm still kind of cold. But I also have a blanket that I will happily use. But yeah. So. Oh, we got an entire week. Sorry, I'm probably like triggering you guys to yawn at this point. It's been a long day. And it's cold, so it makes me tired. So that's why I like summer, because like if it's like not super humid, then I can go all day and be fine. But if it's like humid to the point where it's like dry, that's when I get tired, because the humidity just kills me. So I'm weird. What can I say? And if you don't figure that out by now, watch some of my YouTube videos from like way back. Like that's what I want to do. I want to try and do like a reaction to like my old videos, like my own old videos, because I'm not going to copyright claim myself. But like just as a kind of like sit back and just kind of be like, yeah, that's how weird I was back then. But yeah. Oh. See, I want to make food, but I don't. Oh, I'm so indecisive. I don't know what to do. I also don't want any spoilers for Monday Night Raw because I haven't watched it yet. I've been trying to avoid spoilers. The only spoiler I've seen, and I'm not going to spoil it because other people that are watching the stream may not have watched it yet. So, yeah, because by the time this goes up, it'll be way after Monday Night Raw, but still. But yeah, I think like I have some old wrestling content that I could go back and watch. Like, I just have to be mindful of some of the songs that I use in some of the videos because I don't want to get copyright claimed. Even though it's not going to affect me much because I don't have a monetized channel. I wish I did. That'd be kind of awesome, actually. But yeah, that weather be crazy. I'm going to take a peek outside. I'll be right back. Oh, my knees. My knees. Holy shit. Somebody was out there with a snowblower. Oh, buddy got himself dug out. My neighbor's cars was like partially buried because of all the snow. It's like he managed to get out. I'm gonna definitely invest in a shovel. Because even for my balcony, it'll come in handy. Because right now I'm only using my dustpan for my broom and dustpan. But yeah, and I think I'm gonna make some foods. Oh, I think I might make some foods. Because that shouldn't take long. But before I do that, I think I'm gonna start Monday Night Raw. Oh yeah, I forgot I turned it way down because I was watching documentaries on. But I also don't want to have it too loud because I don't want to keep getting copyright claimed, even though people that are claiming it allow their stuff to be on too. I just don't want to chance it. Okay, so Monday Night Raw, here we go. I've not watched it. I watched one spoiler, but I'm not going to spoil it. It doesn't spoil the show itself. Well, results of any of the matches. See, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, if you live in North America right now and you are in this polar clip, like there's polar Arctic clip, though, if you don't have to go out, don't. Oh. I'll let you guys know when it gets to the spoiler I saw. Oh. Yeah, so I don't have my usual wrestling get up, but it's way too cold. Ray Ray! Oh, they brought the show opening pyro back. Cool. About time. I remember when I went to SummerSlam in 2019. That was the first time they had pyro at the beginning of the show, and like pyro period for the first time in like forever. It was so cool. Oh, that reminds me. Monday Night Raw is in Toronto on Monday. Here we go. Oh. Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the ring general. He is the career killer, the man who went to the Hall of Fame, Goldberg's career, and also John Cena's career as well. And last week, in a huge main event in Düsseldorf, Germany, here on Monday Night Raw, Goldberg would take on the phenomenal AJ Styles. And of course, Corey, AJ has been extremely upset with the way that Goldberg has carried himself after his defeat.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
AJ Styles would lock in the count puncher's submission. And here's where things got a little controversial. Watch Gunther's left hand executing a tap out on AJ Styles, which would force AJ to break the hold. Unfortunately, our official Rod Zapata did not see the submission.
That was ridiculous.
This will open the door for Gunther to deliver a low blow.
Yeah, sorry, no wrestling get up tonight, guys. It's a little cold where I am, so I'd rather be warm than comfortable. Well, I'm both. I'm warm and comfortable, so just have to deal with it for 1 week. Tomorrow I'll have wrestling stuff on, given it doesn't get to minus 20 again. Because it feels like minus 20 outside right now. And I'm just like, gross. And I'm gonna say this again. People keep trying to ask me, like, "Oh, why don't you show the actual show?" Because I'm not stupid. There's other channels that do that because they don't care about getting banned or blocked, but I kind of do because I enjoy having my channel. I enjoy, having, this outlet and this platform. So I'm gonna do what I can to respect it, even if I don't agree with a lot of it. I'm just going to respect it.
Calm down, everybody. AJ made a mistake last week. Because he walked into a match with blinders on.
I'm so pre-annoyed right now.
Then he totally forgot that he was in the ring with the greatest professional wrestler in this company. With the lowest rating in the company.
You tapped out, bro. You tapped out.
World Heavyweight Champion. The man that put Bill Goldberg to sleep. And the man that made John Cena tap out.
I still haven't watched Unreal either. I wanted to watch Unreal this week, but I didn't get a chance to.
Very, very bright.
I've seen season 1, but I want to watch season 2.
Straight back to the World Heavyweight Championship.
I've seen a few spoilers for that, so I'm like very curious.
Therefore, I officially declare my participation at the Royal Rumble.
I mean, just over a week away. Not surprising.
That lasted 1 hour, 11 minutes, and 40 seconds.
Oh, here comes AJ. Oh, SmackDown's in Montreal tonight. Oh, I get to see Cody. Love me some Cody. Make him say, Can't believe that was on a t-shirt. Oh my god. Now I regret not getting it because, oh my god, that would have been priceless. Because that, like, as a wrestling fan, I already have shirts that, like, nobody outside of wrestling understands. So, like, explaining it to them is funny enough. But if I were to get that shirt, trying to explain that to them, oh my god. And if you watch BTE from, like, back in the Cody Rhodes days, you know. I'm so glad they gave him back his old theme. Because that new theme, I have at least 2 of his t-shirts. Oh my goodness. If there's literally a video on my YouTube channel of all the wrestling shirts and wrestling clothing I have. So feel free to check that out. I should find it and link it. AJ Styles. AJ Styles. AJ Styles. AJ Styles. AJ Styles. AJ Styles.
I don't.
Where was that?
You and me. Rematch. Royal Rumble.
That had to be in Toronto. All right, guys, I got to see when the. Oh, Barry. Okay.
I'm going to win the Royal Rumble.
Sorry, I see Charm Diamond stores. I have so many friends that work at various stores of that franchise, so.
Sounds like you're scared.
Yup. Oh, there we go. There's my entire clothing collection. All right. And I should really create a playlist of all my wrestling stuff on my channel.
But you didn't beat me. I beat me when I showed you mercy. When I should have ripped your leg off and beat you with the bloody end. But remember, you tapped out like a little.
There we go.
Hey. If you're scared, just say something. And we can both move on.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh, there's a lot of smoke in that arena. Jeez. What that arena looks like is what outside looks like where I am.
Last week I proved that I'm the smarter and better wrestler than you. There is no incentive to wrestle you again. So my answer remains no. Actually, AJ, there might be something you could do that will make this. Name it! There's something you need to do. Name it! There's some incentive. Name it. AJ, if you want a rematch with me at the Royal Rumble, I want you to put your career on the line.
I mean, he's retiring this year anyways, allegedly, according to him. But it's too early in the year. They wouldn't book that.
It's okay.
Because there would be 100% shenanigans.
If that is a hill worth dying on. And I expect your answer by the end of the night. Unless you're a little bit scared.
What a jerk. Like, I know that's what he's supposed to be, but seriously.
Well, honestly, Corey, I'm not sure there's anything to think about. I mean, AJ Styles says 2026 is his final year, and his things are just getting started. Don't get suckered in by COVID. Far be it for me to ever doubt the phenomenal AJ Styles, but given
And if you guys missed my watch-along last Friday, I totally called it before it happened. I totally called that Cody was going to declare for Royal Rumble and that he was going to try and drop a promo about winning 3 straight Royal Rumbles. Let's go. I'm all for that.
Oh my God.
Natty!
I wanted to be on time. I want to make sure that what happened to you back 2 weeks ago does not happen again. Thank you. It's so good to see you. And listen, I am so ready for her tonight. We'll see you guys. I'll see you out there.
Yay, Natty! I love her so much. Oh, don't tell me she's going to turn on her. Don't tell me she's going to turn on friggin' Maxine. Ironically, it was Becky Lynch versus Natalya at SummerSlam 2019 in Toronto that I was there for, so. Irony! Looks like they finally changed her Titantron.
from the island of Ireland,
Ah.
set to defend the Intercontinental Championship here tonight in Belfast. This is a woman viewed in Ireland with as much reference as St. Patrick himself. Oh, big time bet is in the building, ready to defend her gold. Becky Lynch said, "We cannot go back to the old ways of Maxine champion." Well, she defends against Maxine live next.
Oh, and they just put Natty in there in the graphic. That's awesome. Oh, I'm so happy Natty is in those.
Becky Lynch said, "We can't go backward anymore. We can't go back to Maxine free." The top of the mountain.
Don't tell me Natty's gonna turn heel on Maxine now. That would suck.
And you see Natalya accompanying Maxine Dupree to the ring for this Intercontinental Championship match. Natalya has been so
Natty!
instrumental over the past number of months in the growth of Maxine Dupree in the squared circle. Very well documented.
I've met her like twice. She's awesome. And I'm not just saying that because she's a fellow Canadian. And like a member of the greatest wrestling family ever. I love Becky's heel work right now. It's just epic. Oh my god.
Some say Becky that stole the championship. Those same people don't have any idea what they're talking about.
Aisha? Where's Aisha?
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
One fall.
For the Women's Intercontinental Championship. Introducing first, the challenger, accompanied by Natalia. From Sacramento, California, Maxine Dupree. And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, she is the Women's
Belfast is not like Dublin.
Big Time Becky Lynch. They hear the booze, Corey, and Becky did not endear herself to the crowd here in Belfast tonight. Moments ago, she had some pretty derogative things to say about Ireland. Corey, you might want to check your hearing. I'm pretty sure Belfast was booing Mark Nash for a subpar introduction of a star the caliber of Big Time Becky Lynch brought up the
Corey.
Dublin. And we are now underway. Becky Lynch, a two-time Intercontinental Champion against the former champion, Maxine Dupree. Becky said earlier on today that she continues to make news on a world stage, and she won't let the Becky believers down tonight to get rid of the miserable Maxine once and for all. Not only is Becky making big news on this planet, she's making news throughout the galaxy, intergalactically. I actually have it on good authority. There's a group of scientists thinking about classifying Pluto as a planet once again, just so they can name it after Becky Lynch. She does star in Exactly. Becky Lynch now taking control of Maxine Dupree. Does Natalia's presence out here tonight help Maxine in any way? It should, because in certain circumstances, Natalia's going to be able to shout some sort of instruction. Whether or not those instructions are received by Maxine in the heat of battle remains to be seen. This is the sixth time
Lord.
the two women have gone one-on-one. Maxine moves ahead to 3 minutes to 2, and there's the fist press by Maxine, and a big right hands to the champion. You're going to see what sort of adjustments Maxine makes tonight as opposed to when she lost the championship. To Becky Lynch, beautiful takedown. Looking for the ankle lock. And Becky this time able to counter. And Maxine now with a nice drop kick to the champion.
Nice.
Take a breather. Maxine Dupree, much more aggressive since training with Natalia as well. Baseball slide by Dupree. She's got a chance on the ropes here. Cannonball. Dupree taking a high risk and paying off. This is what Maxine's going to need to do if she wants to become Intercontinental Champion again. Again, she understands that can't win via count out or disqualification. Must win or submit the champion tonight. Think of the value that Natalia could have added in the last championship match these two had, being able to shout, make Maxine aware that Becky was using the ropes to execute the pinfall. That could have made a difference, and it could have, but you can't quite blame Maxine. She was so in the zone and so focused on that ankle lock, she thought she was going to tap Becky out. Sort of lost her thoughts for a moment. And it allowed the better Becky to cheat and capitalize. Becky taking over, Intercontinental title on the line. Becky Lynch has been controlling this Intercontinental Championship matchup with Maxine Dupree. In front of a sold-out crowd here tonight in Belfast, Northern Ireland, but Maxine is staying in this. She's not backing down. Becky certainly taking her challenger extremely seriously tonight. But right now, to turn the tables back in her favor. Maxine very confident tonight with her mentor, Natalia, out here in support of her. And look at Maxine now with a big boot to the midsection and right to Becky Lynch again. Page out of Becky's own playbook. I like his aggression. This is a suplex by Maxine. Into a kip up. Improvement in the circle. No argument from me. Cena. Wow, legs off to the back of the neck. This could be enough to win the championship and Becky at 2.5. And again, Maxine has to stay focused. And this is where Maxine's relative lack of experience compared to Becky Lynch will prove to be her undoing. Fantastically executed leg drop, near fall, but you can see in the eyes of Maxine when Becky kicked out a modicum of panic, maybe a little bit of doubt starting to set in. But this is where Maxine's got to strike now. She can't allow Becky to regain herself. Correct?
I can almost guarantee people come by here hoping to I should show the show. No. Sorry.
This time, and again, Maxine kicks out. Next matchup for the Intercontinental Championship. To your point, I believe the longer this matchup goes, the more it benefits Becky Lynch. Lynch is no stranger to the proverbial deep waters of the championship matchup. Becky with a manhandle slam to Maxine with a great counter into a pinning combination. Becky turns into one of her own. Becky now. Oh! Oh, into the armbar. For an armbar. Look at Maxine. Look at how she's trying to counter there. And Becky now may have it locked in. No, Maxine able to turn around into a pinning combination. And now into a Sarber. No, now into their Sarber. Maxine needs to find the bottom rope in a hurry. Becky Lynch with her submission move locked in. Now turns it back toward an armbar. Maxine again into a pin. Becky kicks out now to the ankle lock. The ankle lock.
Yeah, buddy.
Champion. Center of the ring. Becky with nowhere to go. Maxine looking to tap one out.
Her other leg's way too far up. She's gonna reverse it.
Dragging with everything.
Yep.
Beating the counter by the champion. She's it up. That was Maxine away. Kick out at 2. Maxine misses the big heel kick. On the other side. Cover again. Becky just got 2.5. And again, you can almost see Maxine Dupree's heart breaking before your very eyes. And again, you can chalk it up to inexperience. Maxine has landed her best shots thus far and still hasn't been able to solve Becky Lynch. And this is where the value can come into play. I agree with Maxine said, tell her you can do this. Don't give up. Continue to put the pressure. And Becky Lynch so. Or don't let Maxine take any unnecessary risks, which is what you may have just seen. Shot right there. Big section of Maxine still fighting. Becky and Maxine slugging it away up at the top of the ring. And Becky did a superplex. Oh, that is DDT. Becky cover to retain the Intercontinental title. Maxine again at 2. Another near fall. And now perhaps doubt creeping into the mind of the champion. Based on the look in Becky Lynch's eyes, you may be right. Perhaps Lynch underestimated the opposition tonight. You know, Becky was expecting this sort of resilience on Maxine Dupree. Becky out just out and away. That's our point here for that position right away. What is Becky doing? Undoing the top turnbuckle. And Maxine from behind will take advantage. There's the roll-up. Becky kicks out. The top turnbuckle has been exposed, however. And Becky now, no, blocks. Almost backfired. German suplex from Maxine. Again, Maxine going to go up to the top rope. Another high-risk maneuver from Dupree. Crossbody into the lateral press. Becky through, and Maxine kicks him 2 again. And Becky she's livid. Flying crossbody over to remain ankle slam, great counter by Dupree. And now looking for the ankle lock. Can she lock it in? Yes, she does. And Becky's screaming in pain. Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break here. Look at that torque by Maxine. She sends Maxine into the corner. Green with the brakes on just in time. And Becky out to the exposed turnbuckle. Maxine with a kick. Cover. Is it enough?
Really? Really?
What the hell was that? Maxine not the only one at a loss here. I'm at a loss as well. Maxine may have had the Intercontinental Championship in her grasp moments ago. The distraction into a manhandle slam. Becky Lynch survives with the title. Here is your winner and still the Intercontinental Champion. Natalia take. Becky Lynch, again, surviving through the Intercontinental title. Maxine is beside herself. Oh, no, probably not done yet. A double leg takedown, and now Natalia hit with a leg.
Natty with the heel turn. Okay. I kind of called it, but sharpshooter time, bitches.
Just an inexplicable act by Natalia. Must cost the Maxine the Intercontinental Championship, and now just destroying this woman.
Never gonna learn.
I think it's safe to say that the friendship between Natalia, relationship, mentor, mentee, has gone up in smoke. Great call last night. Natalia just not only berating but beating down Maxine.
Sharpshooter time! Come on! Put her in the sharpshooter already, Natty. Let's go!
Somebody get in there and stop this.
Nobody does it like the Hearts do, man.
Nobody expected this. Natalia's a locker room leader. She's not done yet. And look at this. Here's gonna send somebody out here. What the hell has gotten into Natalia? I mean, there cannot be any sort of plausible explanation for these actions. I mean, seriously, everything Natalia has put in to help this young woman better herself over the last week. Very rarely I find myself. I have no idea what to say.
Natty heel turn. Okay. Starting 2026 with a Natty heel turn. Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Back in the ring now. Natalia going right back after Maxine Dupree. Somebody get her out of here. Ref, get her out of the damn ring. Well, let's try to get Natalia out of the arena. We're going to switch gears here. You know, 6-man tag team matchup. Ray, Dragon, and Penta versus Division later on tonight.
Starting off 2026 with a Natty heel turn. Okay. Okay.
Obviously, Braun Breaker had no interest in obeying, delivering some of the most devastating spears the unpredictable badass has ever delivered. And then as Pierce was distracting Breaker, a tsunami from region, and Pierce just lost it. Understandably so, but Adam Pierce under a great deal of pressure, trying to stop the madness, but get in the face of Braun Breaker. And here's where the controversy really begins. Like learning this damn thing, put your hands on the box. Guess what? You didn't have some time to think about it because you are suspecting indefinitely. What? You put your hands on him first.
Huh.
The settings gave you that make you do what they want you to do. Bottom line here is just because group of issues that challenge doesn't mean you have to accept it, especially if a challenge like that. Now think about this, please. Call the wife. That's a great idea. I'll talk to you later.
Pierce is like, I'm going to take my glasses off or not.
I was just thinking about you. I had a great week. How about you?
You have.
Great week. Why yes?
You had a great week.
Let me guess. You want to roll rubber here?
Okay.
Yeah, he's suspended. Just like I said last week. So yeah, I had a great week. And now we're in Belfast.
You couldn't find an arena in London?
Hey, what?
A lot.
No, I know that.
I'll settle on the
I love Paul Heyman so much.
As a six-man tag team match. Come on. Look, I need to get them ready for the match.
You know what? While you're doing that, do me a favor. Let them know that they should all be on their very best behavior. Let me tell you what.
Guilty until proven innocent, right?
As always. Just like last week.
Uh-huh.
You gonna be out there tonight?
Indeed, I shall be.
So am I. See you ringside.
Now everybody at ringside, I'm like a cold boy Ray still I'm still shocked at what happened moments ago with Cal. You and me both. Now they've been a locker room leader. She's been a staple here at WWE. It's looked up to by the entire roster.
She's trying to do her whole blood sport thing, and it just doesn't work because entirely different.
Tonight it is our main event. CM Punk defending the World Heavyweight Championship against Finn Balor.
Oh, Finn Balor.
I'm not ever going to get tired of the
I got to see him versus The Fiend at SummerSlam 2019. Oh my god. Goose bumps. That was the first official Fiend entrance. And oh my god. The Fireflies are out in full force. Finn's episode with Cody on What You Want to Talk About was just priceless. It was epic. And I just finished watching the episode with The Undertaker on Cody's podcast. That was pretty epic too. I like What You Want to Talk About. It's a pretty good podcast. The one with Finn just had so many if you know references. Like the Bullet Club, and then 20 after 4 in the afternoon, or 20 past 4 in the afternoon. And at the very end, Finn's like, I get high when I train. Oh, and if you watch the one with The Undertaker, they didn't censor Cody when he was like, shoot fucking magic. But they censored it in the YouTube short, which made me laugh.
Heavyweight Championship is on the line. It's the Punk versus the Prince as champion CM.
I mean, I don't think they'll give the title to Finn in his home country, but anything can happen in WWE. We've learned this.
Still isn't clear. They don't know how long she's going to be out. But it doesn't matter. Because when she does come back, and when she does put that title on the line against Big Sexy, I'm going to keep her worse than I did last Monday. I will get my title when she finds it cleared and into the match with her new women's world champion. I don't know, guys. I really feel like 2026 is the year of the Judgment Day. You're about to be a world champion. You're about to be a world champion, and My Little Roxy, I cannot lie. Christine to the Judgment Day. I thought you were a liar, schemer. I thought you were shady. But now I understand why you really need you. You're not just a prodigy. You're my prodigy, and now you're my friend. And Saturday we're going to be the new women's hockey champions. I'm so happy that you love me, and I promise you, I'm not going to let you down. Anyway.
She's CM Punk and AJ Lee's daughter. She's gonna get pushed to the moon.
Tonight, we're up my island with the World Heavyweight Championship on the line. And I'm not even here with Alex.
I'm waiting for people to chant 420. Oh, tag team champs are in the house. Or is it just Jay? Oh, listen to that place. He's so over, man. Jeez. He's such a favorite. Oh, did he come out with a mic again? He had a mic in his pocket, didn't he? That kid does not look impressed to be there. Like the one in the purple, like the purple hoodie.
I came out here last week, Goose, put the whole tag division on notice. Usos in the house. Yeah, but I'm here this week, Goose. Belfast. Yeah, yeah. I'm here to let you know this week, Main Event Jay Uso is officially declaring his spot in this year's Royal Rumble. Oops. Yeah, that's right. The boy's about to be back-to-back Royal Rumble winner. Yeah, Big Jim, Trent, we love y'all. Every person in that locker room. This is the morning shot. Bow! 4 letters.
One word. Yeah. You can't not. Like, it's so catchy.
So shocking the world last year.
Oh yeah, he eliminated John Cena last year, didn't he? Uh-oh. Oh, I love the New Day so much.
Next week there's a fatal four-way. The winner is the number one contender. Now I gotta go against the division. Have a great Monday.
I freaking love the New Day so much. Me and Kofi share a birthday, so August 14th. Oh, they gave them commercial break intros? Oh, that sucks.
Our general manager Adam Pearson says he's out here tonight, Corey, to make sure chaos does not break out when it comes to the vision. I understand.
I mean, I'm not necessarily upset because that means that I didn't have to see Logan Paul's entrance. I don't like Logan Paul. I'll make that obvious till the... And the Japan chants I saw on social media, oh my gosh.
A few weeks ago.
What is with the booze?
Oh! Risky decision. And this is the new attitude I'm talking about for Austin Theory. He says, I don't stop, I don't fold, I don't forget. Constantly putting the pressure on his opponents, not allowing them to breathe. Here comes Logan Paul to take out Panther.
Now I can see where the booze are coming from.
Former United States champion Logan Paul, who Paul Heyman convinced to become part of WWE on a full-time basis, is that now he's boxing and doing that strut around the ring. That's how it's done, Logan. Oh! A little shock that meant a belt for him. Logan Paul certainly trying to get under the skin. Hope that it worked.
Was that when the Japan chants were happening? Was during the commercial break? I'm curious.
Flying style.
I just want to see a clip of it. I didn't know if it was like at a live event or whether it was on Raw.
There's a blockbuster by Paul. Remember the performance Penta had on Iron Man last year in his debut in the Rumble. Logan Paul's had a number of spectacular performances in the Rumble in the past. It's off the road to WrestleMania, Rion's going to be back, no doubt.
Oh.
James, so tell the world tonight they're part of the Rumble. What an uppercut by Paul! There's that.
I don't like this.
Logan Paul coming into play. Here comes the dangerous 330-pounder. The Bronson.
Go Ray Ray!
Face to face with the Hall of Famer Rey Mysterio.
Go Ray Ray! Again, sorry I'm not wearing my wrestling stuff, but it's really cold here where I am in Canada. It's like minus 20 with the wind chill, so I'm staying warm. My pajamas are way warmer than the wrestling shirt I would have worn, so.
Slam dunk by Reed. Horrifying power from Bronson Reed. And now who's antagonizing who now at ringside? The Oracle Paul Heyman is a licensed manager, even in Northern Ireland. Out of here, down here.
I love Corey Graves on commentary. He's so epic.
Here comes Bronson Reed. Every one of these men, so much more confidence is joining forces.
All right, I'm gonna go pee, guys. I'll be back.
How could you not? It's like Paul Heyman building his own personal Los Angeles doctor. He takes the best of the best, and they just
Bring my stuff off my couch onto my table.
theory now in control of the brand. This is just like the spiritual Hall of Fame. You accomplish everything in your career. Multi-time champion, Royal Rumble winner. Why do you pick a fight with the league? Because the world understands the great artist's legacy that is not real.
Oh,
That's what JBL
God.
has, not my thought, that's JBL.
So cold.
Look at this. Penta. Triple T. Incredible athleticism from the Luchadors, and Logan Paul sent to the outside. Bronson Reed going to join him. It'll be time to fly. Coming to come below.
Don't mess with the luchadors, man.
Company are rolling.
That was perfectly timed. Way to go, Ray Ray.
And we are back to the Vision in complete control of Dragon Lee, Rey Mysterio, and Penta in front of a sold-out crowd tonight for the first time ever. Monday Night Raw, broadcasting live from Belfast, Northern Ireland. Our general manager, Adam Pearce, is at ringside, making sure the Vision does not turn things chaotic yet again. Here we see what Austin Theory is capable of in his current
Well, please suspend Logan Paul indefinitely. That would be fantastic.
Austin Theory is here, so now it's the focus. It is Theory continually keeping the pressure on his opponents. Tag made by Reed, Dragon Lee, and just
Well, there's the chance.
champion, of course, with AJ Styles. And speaking of AJ, massive decision for AJ to make tonight. Will he accept the first challenge to put his career on the line at the Royal Rumble?
Logan Paul is dead. Oh.
Trying to create some separation for the big man. That body drop. And Pecker's got a chance. Dragon Lee just before an absolute disaster. But now Dragon desperately needs to make a comeback. The Rey Mysterio and Penta. Both of whom just got flattened by outfield. And he is just a scary individual. Reed now powering up. And lands, slamming it. Authority. Land. Penta Mysterio breaking things up and handing over here screaming at the general manager. It appears that should have not been allowed. Black swipes and Dragon Lee, but a bit too premature. Secondary words for Rey Mysterio. Austin Theory back into the thing. And there from behind. Great job by the Vision. Not allowing Lee to get through. Beautiful forearm to the back of Dragon Lee's neck from Austin Theory. They got the focus and the accountability of Theory.
They just won't give up on that chant. That's awesome.
That Austin Theory knows that it can all go away so quickly. He lost everything at this point in his career. And now Dragon Lee, watch out by Dragon Lee to turn that into a Hurricane Rana. And now Lee with an opportunity. In that instance, Theory may have gotten a bit overconfident and big pain for it. Again, Dragon Lee with a little bit of daylight to make it time. There's the tag here from Mysterio. Way to little man against Austin Theory. Now Bruce.
Sorry guys, just making some food, so I'm trying to warm myself up.
Oh, Mysterio 6 Theory. And Mysterio absolutely clueless.
I'm not gonna make super many from Carol make some procedures.
That's how you pay homage to the late great Eddie Guerrero. Oh, into the name. Down goes Theory. He's in possession. And you the country girl for this to work here. 619. And Theory, though, intercepting Mysterio. I don't know if Theory realizes it. Down goes Theory. Here comes Penta. The spectacular Penta. Oh my goodness! Penta drive! This is Theory. Austin Reed brings things up from out of nowhere. Penta with his magic drive. These from Dragon Lee. Logan Paul on the clothesline. What a match. What a match. And Logan Paul is Theory on that hit first baseball slide. Look at the power of Logan Paul. Military press by Paul. And right on the barricade.
Great with you guys, just making some foods.
This is going to get ugly.
Poison sauce. Poison. Because if there's one thing poison sauce is really good, it's poison sauce is delicious on the screws. I mean, my salt content probably goes through the roof right now. That's why we have a Brita. Get some water in it. It's super cold, so I'm just going to be freezing all over me. Oh, yeah, Pierce.
Are you sticking your hand out? Are you sticking your hand in my face? Let's get out of this. Wait a minute. Hey, they're struggling up into now Mysterio. Rey Mysterio!
Turnabout's fair play, mother. Sorry guys, was just making some mystery noodles.
I certainly am cool. Thank you so much. Speaking of honor, I'm here to CM Punk. Punk, you said you would be a fighting champion. You have absolutely lived up to that promise. But when it comes to facing someone like Finn Balor, in Ireland, no less, how do you ensure that you leave here tonight a fighting champion and not just a fighter?
By being the best in the world. You know, I'm playing an away game here, and we're going to the double OT, and I want the game on my stick, as all the best players do. This is the kind of pressure that gets me out of bed in the morning. This is the kind of pressure that helps me prove to the world that I am the best in the world, not just in the United States. So why not come to Northern Ireland and prove that I'm the best against the best that they have to offer? The same pressure that makes me the best in the world is what's going to break Finn Balor.
Thank you for your time.
You're welcome.
Here's our main event tonight.
If you watch the Chris Van Vliet interview with her, I'm an Oilers fan, okay? So, like, the fact that he trolls her so hard about the Leafs makes me so happy. Oh, and they're doing the MLK Jr. tribute. Nice.
I have a dream. My poor little children, one day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the function of their character. I have a dream today. When we let it rain, all the dark children, black skin and white skin, will be able to join hands and sing in the words of the old spiritual. Oh, yeah. No, we at last, free at last, thank God, we are free at last. Now is the time.
See, that's how you get stuff done.
I still have a dream.
See, that's how you get things done, not by intimidating people or trying to. Uh-oh.
Say what you have to say.
I've ever seen, and how much all of us are raw are going to miss you when you're gone from that ship. No, friendly. See, that can be used against me. But you just may want to take that phone call.
Oh, they're not getting rid of Pierce. Please tell me they're not getting rid of Pierce. That would suck. Yes. Love me some Rhea. And a banger entrance theme at that.
The WWE Rio, the new tag team champions. Will defend the titles for the very first time this coming Saturday night. It takes place on Saturday night's main event. It is Rhea and Io defending against the Judgment Day's Liv Morgan and Roxanne Perez. Both Rhea and Io fully aware that when you sit atop the mountain, you become a walking target. It looks to me like Liv and Roxanne are locked and loaded, aiming for the WWE Women's Tag Team title. Yeah, these two are become quite the team. Rhea and Io's got great friends to turn that friendship into a living unbeatable tag team here in WWE. I don't think the competition has been any hotter in the history of the women's tag team titles. No argument from me. It has been red hot recently. You've got Lance and Nia, Charlotte, Alexa, Ola, Smackdown, Nelly, and Lyra here. Remember that ball? The Warriors, of course, the former champs. Welcome to Monday Night Rio! So in a couple of days, Io and myself will be defending the Women's Tag Team Championships against Liv Morgan and Roxanne Perez. Yeah, it's going to be a Sunday night main event. But the question that I have is, Liv, Rox, when are you guys going to learn that when it comes to us at the Judgment Day, Rio is always on top? Exactly, Rio. But honestly, that's not all, because we have a little announcement that we would like to make.
Huh?
Once we beat Roxanne and Liv at Saturday Night Main Event and retain our Women's Tag Team Championships, we have been informed that Io and myself, we will be participating in the Royal Rumble match.
Well, that should be real interesting.
The number one contenders for the tag team titles. Champions had better not look past this duo. Won a triple threat last week. Earned the opportunity.
Wow. You all must be more delusional than I even thought, because my little Roxy and I are taking my tag team title, the title that I never lost, by the way, back to the clubhouse this Saturday. Did I hear them right, Liv? They say that both Rhea and Io are entering the Royal Rumble? How's that gonna work? have her tag team partner at the end of the day. I know, and I know because she's done it to me. But where you, Io, where you are gonna look out is that her selfishness is always gonna get the better of her, leaving her with nothing and no one. But I digress because it's not my problem. But my little Roxy here has something to say, so guys, stop.
I do. Hello. You two are not the only ones declaring, because me, Liv, and Raquel will all be entering the Royal Rumble, which means that it's going to be a member of the Judgment Day going on to main event WrestleMania.
That all just seems like projection to me. Because Io, I don't know if all of you guys heard what I just heard, but all of you guys are in the Royal Rumble, right? So, ask this for me. How is that gonna work?
Oh no! Raquel Rodriguez! Ambushing Rhea Ripley! Rio swinging everything she could, but the numbers have caught up. Now Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez to Hollowball. This trio may have just answered Rhea's question. What's the Royal Rumble going to look like? It may very well look like this. A Rhea walk history with Raquel Rodriguez, but again, the numbers gave you the points for taking advantage. Raquel Rodriguez has just been terrifying over the past number of weeks. That's the injured champ Stephanie McCare about that. And Rhea fighting back. Trent with oblivion. Of course, she hits that Saturday. You know what happens. And new. Major statement from the Judgment Day. Liv and Roxanne seek the tag title Saturday night. That's one of the 3 women there in the ring right now.
Now I feel better.
Win the Rumble match a week.
Drink some water and I'll be good.
Try again. You're bothering them. And it's just, oh. I have to let you know. I'm finding it really positive right now. I mean, we started the new year on a loss. I feel like we're not building momentum as a tag team. And since we got so close, more than anything, I hate losing. But I really hate feeling like I'm letting you down. Dude, what? You can never let me down. I mean, if you think about it, I technically didn't get pinned, you technically didn't get pinned. We have all of 2026 to look forward to, and you know what's up next? The Royal Rumble. One of us could win. One of us could go on to WrestleMania, dude. It's fine. You got this. I don't think it's right. So you say that you're going to mind if I win the Rumble? What are you silly? Would you mind if I won the Royal Rumble? Of course not.
You know, you mentioned music ago. It was here in Belfast that Led Zeppelin in 1971 first played was called Stairway to Heaven. Belfast, at Ulster Hall.
So this is probably going to be a quick match because I got to get to the main event because there's only like 40 minutes left in the broadcast.
The El Grande Americano is Jimmy Page's favorite luchador. Really? That's right, Robert Plant. Bravo and Ryan. Wildly popular. Weighing in at 195 pounds. The young OG, Jamal Evans, who officially joined Monday Night Raw a couple of weeks ago, looking to go 3 for 3 against most Americanos. He's already knocked off Ryle and Bravo in recent weeks. We know Belfast responds to getting tipsy. Let's see how they feel about getting bouncy in this one with the young OGs. Jamal Evans, for my money, one of the most fun superstars in the game.
And he's only 21. That's crazy.
About to expose Jamal Evans. Will run out. Monday Americanos. And we have those Americanos looking forward to next week on Monday Night Raw as well. They're involved in that fatal four-way with the New Day, Alpha Academy, and American Made for an opportunity to earn a World Tag Team Championship opportunity.
Yeah, I keep forgetting I changed the. So my actual phone's one of my other phones that I sometimes use for vlogging, sometimes use for taking pictures, because the camera on this is way better than my Z Flip 5. Not by much, but.
Trying to bring counter by Evans. Go through by Alphonse Davis with the kick. Evans going to scoop him up into a combination with the kick out. Wild one day Americana. Evans up over the top. Shoulders down. Face of this matchup will be extremely fast. Evans telling him one day almost out of it. Show of respect. Not Americana. Kick by Javon Evans. Right now, he's got a bright future here in WWE. Look at this now. Right into the corner. Javon Evans scoots out to the apron. Over the top, lands on the apron. Oh, Superstars with the same idea. Meeting of the minds.
It's crazy that he's only 21. That's crazy. But that's awesome too.
The fact that Javon Evans is seemingly absolutely fearless.
And I know SmackDown starts on time for us tonight because they're in Montreal, which is in Canada, which is. Well, it's going live at 8 p.m. anyways. So. I checked earlier, so it goes live at 8 p.m. So we have an hour. And I think there's only like 35 minutes left in the episode. I didn't watch it, but I wanted to double check that I had enough time to do Raw before SmackDown starts. So I was like, oh, how long is Raw? And then it was like an hour and 41 minutes. I'm like, like Raw was supposed to be 3 hours and it can barely go 2. Like.
Oh, lands on the steps. Bravo. Good luck catching Javon Evans. Evans now on the top rope of the springboard. That springboard clothesline. And Javon Evans in control. Well, we have a developing situation here. The doctor is with Javon Evans here just to the right of our announce table. Javon apparently injured in this matchup.
Ladies and gentlemen, Javon Evans is no longer able to medically compete. Therefore, your winner, El Grande Americano!
Again, it's going to be interesting to get a medical update on Javon. I'm not quite sure where he was hurt. Don't know what exactly happened, but certainly tough to tell. Perhaps an arm or a shoulder. Either way, absolutely heartbreaking turn of events for the young OG. We'll do our best to keep you posted with Evan's status as the details become available. Yeah, the doctor and the official in the car here making the decision to call this matchup after an apparent injury to Javon Evans. You see him favoring an upper chest, shoulder area. Turning events that nobody saw coming. Well, if you want to talk about unfortunate turn of events, this is backstage fighting the Intercontinental title Becky Lynch. Natalya, who claimed to be at ringside to assist backstage in regaining the Intercontinental Championship, instead delivered a dagger right between the shoulder blades of the challenger, Maxine Dupree. And Maxine saying why? Natalya has been a mentor for this young woman. Major reason that Maxine has improved so much was the distraction of how Becky hit the manhandle slam and survive with the Intercontinental Championship. Fortunately for Maxine Dupree, things would go from bad to worse as a vicious attack from the woman who she considered a friend and a mentor, Natalya. Natalya would brutalize Maxine Dupree in the center of the ring.
I think she's trying to incorporate the two because she has Bloodsport Natty earlier today. I mean, earlier tonight. Way to go, Netflix.
Cole, thank you so much. I'm backstage with Finn Balor. Finn, tonight you have an opportunity for the World Heavyweight Championship. It's been a minute since you've had one of those, and it comes in your home country of all places. I mean, that is a lot of pressure for anyone. How are you dealing with it?
Jackie, the magnitude of tonight, it's not lost on me. But perhaps it's lost on the champ. See,
I love Finn Balor so much. He deserves a world title run. Like, he was robbed the first time. Like, absolutely robbed. He had that title less than 24 hours. He was the first ever Universal Champion.
This is my
And 24 hours later, he had to relinquish.
my people. And tonight in Belfast, there's going to be a new Irish World Heavyweight Champion.
See, even in his hometown, even though he's a heel, people cheer him. It's what happens. Oh, don't tell me the phone call was Brock Lesnar.
What may I do for you, sir?
This is in the interest of fairness.
Because you're going to lift his suspension.
Because I'd like to talk to him.
You know,
I can smooth it over.
if I got that phone call, I want to smooth things over.
This has nothing to do with phone.
It's Brock Lesnar. And I'm not looking forward to it. They gotta incorporate him into the storyline somewhere because he's in the WrestleMania promo. So why is Logan Paul taking pictures of Pierce? Oh, good Lord.
She said exactly what I was thinking. Kick his ass. You realize there's no coming back from this. At the Royal Rumble, it's official.
Ooh, Royal Rumble. Okay. They're really trying to stack that Royal Rumble card in Saudi Arabia now.
But I think that this is a huge mistake, a huge miscalculation by one of the all-time greats. I couldn't agree more. I have never doubted AJ Styles and AJ for 20 years. And you take a very, very big risk. Always talking about what's going to happen this coming Saturday night. Saturday night's main event to challenge the new.
You mean tomorrow?
In a fatal four-way as the Viper, Randy Orton, Sami Zayn, Damian Priest, and Trick.
I don't think Sammy's gonna win because I don't think he wants to go to he wants to go to Saudi Arabia. Because wasn't he one of the ones that was like anti-Saudi Arabia back in the day?
The American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes has a receipt to deliver against the man he feels
Oh.
obstacle.
Love me some Cody.
Of course,
All right, so Kairi's gonna turn on Asuka at the Royal Rumble. I can see it. It just makes sense because they could play it so many different ways that night.
You lost our titles, and you lost last week. It almost hurt as much as you turning on me.
Oh, Kairi's gonna turn on you, and it's gonna hurt hard.
I promise. I make sure you win the Royal Rumble. I'll do anything.
You know what? I'm okay with Kairi winning Royal Rumble. I'm completely okay with Kairi winning the Women's Royal Rumble now. Just to screw over Asuka. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it, Kairi. Main event time. Oh, and then we get to watch SmackDown soon. Oh, I'm so excited. Get to see my Cody. Dude, he's 46. Like, that's crazy. Oh, and he's wearing the Bret Hart tights again. The pink, black, and whites are always the Bret Hart. It's always the Bret Hart here to me. I mean, he does pay homage to Bret a lot, so... Am I going to miss Finn's epic entrance, or are they going to wait till come back to the commercial? Because apparently I heard he had an epic entrance. Don't do this to me.
Well, earlier tonight, AJ Styles demanded a rematch with Gunther at the aforementioned Royal Rumble. Here is Gunther's response. If you want a rematch with me at the Royal Rumble, I want you to put your career on the line.
He's not gonna lose. They can't have AJ lose and sucks AJ's not in the WrestleMania promo. Because oh my god, that would be perfect for his last year's WWE title run. I mean, he could still win the Chamber, so.
At the Royal Rumble, it is official.
Oh, don't tell me Brock's gonna win the Rumble. I would be so pissed.
Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it there. The match is official now for a week from Saturday at the Royal Rumble. AJ Styles.
I can't believe it's a week tomorrow. That's crazy.
Against the career killer, Gunther, the phenomenal one, willing to risk it all to right the wrong. He's someone at the head of the ring general. And we're talking about risking it all, Michael Cole.
Sorry, guys. I'm putting my blanket on because my feet these are cold. I remember for years they had to censor the Pepsi logo in like magazines and stuff. I remember that. I'm so happy Sammy's in that fatal 4-way tomorrow in his hometown. It's gonna be so awesome. Let's go! Oh, it's OG entrance! Yes! Of course he's gonna do this in his hometown. Like, come on. Oh, this makes me so happy. I got to see him do this entrance at SummerSlam. It was amazing.
Ladies and gentlemen, it was 10 years ago where Finn Balor won his only world championship, the Universal title. He had to relinquish it 24 hours later due to injury, and he's never been able to.
So sad. I was so bummed. Oh, please stick with your OG theme. Please let him keep his old theme. You let Shinsuke keep his, let Finn keep his. Oh, that makes me so happy. I still have this on my Spotify. Oh, it feels so good to watch that. Oh, SummerSlam 2019 vibes all over again. Oh, this makes me so happy. That makes me so happy. There's gonna be shenanigans. There's 20 minutes remaining. There's gonna be shenanigans. There's gonna be shenanigans. There's only like 20 minutes left. Oh, damn! Oh, this makes me so happy. Oh, they're actually booing him. They're actually booing CM Punk after just singing along to his entrance theme. Oh, I love it. He's actually getting booed after they just finished singing his theme song. I love it. He's wearing the Bret Hart tights. He's wearing the Bret Hart gear, let's be honest. Oh, this makes me so happy. You know we're going to hear the Olay chants in Montreal tonight because Sammy's going to be there. Oh, let's go. I'm legitimately excited for this. I was kind of bummed they didn't do this last week, but I can understand why they did it this week. I look so goofy happy right now. I'm in my happy place. Leave me alone. They're actually booing him. They're actually booing him. That's hilarious. I mean, it's in Belfast, so of course they're gonna sing along to his entrance theme and then boo him out of the building. They do that for so many people. Like, remember WrestleMania 18, Hogan versus Rock? Like, everybody thought Rock was going to go over, but that crowd just did not let go of Hogan. Like, that was wow. And that match was called on the fly because of that reaction. Oh. I'm like goofy happy right now. This is my happy place. So by the time this finishes, we should have a little bit of time to like go over what happened before SmackDown. Because I think Montreal is maybe a half hour behind us. Hey Google, what time is it in Montreal right now?
It's 7:24 p.m. in Montreal right now.
Oh, we're in the same time zone. Okay. I honestly didn't know. I'm a genius, okay? Doesn't help that I'm blonde. So it will start at 8 o'clock then. Makes sense. He's wearing the Bret Hart gear. They're actually booing him. I love it.
For the first time ever, a WWE broadcast emanates tonight from Ireland, Belfast, Northern Ireland. CM Punk defending the World Heavyweight Champion.
Just don't hurt yourself, Finn. Just don't get injured. Don't get injured again. Yeah, I have a feeling that call was from Brock Lesnar. Because they gotta incorporate him into the storyline before the Rumble and before Mania, so. We're gonna be hearing that on SmackDown too, because Sammy's in the house. And they're in Montreal. Sammy's freaking hometown, so. Yeah, the cold weather is really just taking all of the energy out of me. I apologize for yawning so much, guys.
What an atmosphere it has been here tonight. main event now for the world title.
Oh, I was waiting for that. Little hick burp. Sorry, guys. See, you can't actually boo CM Punk. Like, I mean, I know they actually are, but you can't, like, it's all part of the show. You can't honestly boo him. Dude's amazing. I wonder how they're going to set up the men's side and the women's side. Like, how is Tiffany going to fit into that? Because she hasn't been on TV in a month and a half.
Extremely careful, he's not disqualified. Champ's advantage has the player submit Punk to win the gold. Now, over the top, lands on his feet. No leg takedown. Over the kick right to the chest. Punk right back to his feet. Down. Cover. Punk survives.
Oh, don't hurt yourself again, Finn. Otherwise, you're going to have to stop going for title matches. Because within 24 hours, you seem to hurt yourself.
Catches a champion right between the eyes. And another from Balor. Punk is down and cold.
Let's go.
And Balor now going up top. Punk though back to his feet. And there's the knee. Caught right on the bridge of the nose. Balor, of course, going for the
Yep. Finn, don't hurt yourself.
Punk away. Now Punk recognized the situation. Moved with urgency out of harm's way. But now perched on the top turnbuckle. Punk with a superplex.
Jeez. That was close.
Not often you see Punk caught, but he got caught there. Take another look. The superplex from the world heavyweight champion. And Balor had the presence of mind to hook Punk's legs in an inside cradle and bury nearly dethroned CM Punk. Punk would have been so upset with himself that he had lost the title that way. Punk can now attest firsthand there is no rest for the weary when you're dealing with someone as talented and dangerous as Finn Balor. Oh, there's no rest for the weary when you're the world champ, right? Everybody wants you. Remember, the winner of the Royal Rumble match gets to pick which champ they want to face at Mania. Punk could be a chopping block. They get these dueling champs here at Don't the hero kid Balor, the worldwide superstar CM Punk. Slam by Balor. Now, Balor, oh my God, Punk up over the top. We've seen that look in Finn's eyes before.
He's feeling froggy.
To be able to become the world champion. Over the top, Punk taking it out. And now Balor's in control, and he's got a chance. And now as Punk goes spaghetti legs across the ring. Kick in the corner, Punk good. Now Punk's in the top zone.
Let's go. Coup de grace. Let's go.
Then going up to the top rope. Up with a coup de grace. Punk rolls out of harm's way. And now Punk with Balor over the end.
Wow.
Go to sleep. Punk to retain the championship. Balor kicks out.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Punk can't believe it. Balor kicked out of the bread butter move upon
You gotta get the coup de grace off. Come on.
Elbow after elbow by the champion. One understanding, you've got to continue to pour on the punishment. An intense pump. Into the Anaconda Vice. Center of the ring. Balor, will he tap? Pump trying to keep the championship here. Trying to get Balor to tap out. Balor's got to come out, counter this, or make it to the ropes for a break. Trying to drag Punk's body across the ring. His fingertips away his Balor. And Punk cinches it in again. And Balor gets his foot on the bottom rope and forces the break.
They're actually booing him. That's wild.
Balor struggling to make it back to his feet. Punk, Balor up on his shoulders. Balor wants to the jaw. Balor fighting Alice. Balor back to his feet. Slip one again. Punk coming into the corner. The challenger is locked in.
Coup de grace, let's go!
Is it going to be Finn Balor's moment? Coup de grace! Balor hooks the line! Punk is still alive! Punk can't get
Oh, good lord.
The sound you just heard were hearts shattering across Ireland. Take a look at this. Balor with two shotgun drop kicks. Falling immediately. But CM Punk is the mind, the will, find the grit to survive, and this match rolls on. You could almost hear the air come out of this building moments ago. This place thought Balor was the new World Heavyweight Champion, and again the recipients of Punk. That's what it's all about. The World Heavyweight title. A chance to go into WrestleMania season as the World Champion. Look at him again. Balor pulls it up. Get a contract. Punk's going to kick out of two. Singular takedown. Rolls through. Now he has Balor up on his shoulder. Can he power Balor? And he does. Trying to slip again. Punk collects into the cover. CM Punk retains the title. Here is your winner. And still World Heavyweight Champion.
Good job, CM.
What a main event. I know it's disappointing. For Finn Balor and all his fans, but Balor came within a whisker of winning the world title. What a match, what a fight, what a battle. But these are the moments that make champions great. What a win for CM Punk. Punk has been a fighting champion. He knocked off Razor. He knocks off Balor. And Punk heads to the Rumble and he heads to WrestleMania season as the World Heavyweight Champion. And what a match. They are on their feet tonight in Belfast with good reason. Everybody just witnessed an instant classic, the coup de grace. A surefire win for Finn Balor. Until CM Punk changed the plans. GTS goes to sleep Finn Balor. And still. All of the Ireland disappointed in the outcome tonight, but no one more disappointed than that man in the ring, Finn Balor.
Sportsmanship wins out. Nice.
A tremendous show of respect by incredible world champion CM Punk. It has been a long 10 years for Finn Balor since the last time he held a world title. Tonight he gave everything he had in an emotional and incredible main event on Monday Night Raw. But in the end, the best in the world comes once again. And that moniker rings true. CM Punk is your world heavyweight champion.
Okay. Oh, I randomly went to that one, but okay. Oh, we got 20 minutes. Oh, the Lincoln Warrior. I actually like the circle. The circle is actually really good. Okay, so while we're waiting for Smackdown to start, I'm going to put a reminder for Rumble.
After my sister was kidnapped,
It was a fair bit of the food court. It was trying on clothes.
Oh, I'll have to watch that.
The prison system, that's the Wild West in some aspects.
Gladiator 2. Really? Dodgeball. Such a great. I really got to binge.
It's my go!
I really got to watch Stranger Things. I think I got to binge it.
Physically, how are you? Terrible.
should have the countdown. Should they not? Huh. Okay. Guess they don't do the countdown anymore. Because at like half an hour before it starts, they do a countdown. Okay, so let's talk about what happened on Monday Night Raw in the go home show to Saturday night's main event tomorrow night. So AJ and Gunther are facing each other at the Rumble, and AJ's career is on the line. And yeah, it's I'm really curious to see how they do the women's tag team match. I'm very curious to see how they're going to do that on Saturday, tomorrow. I am curious how the Cody and Jacob match is going to go. I'm intrigued by that. Only because I think they're both super talented. And I love Cody. I love me some Cody. Oh, are they? Oh, they got the countdown going. Let's go. Okay. I'm going to turn that down. And they're in Montreal tonight for Smackdown. But no, I'm really excited to see what happens tonight and then tomorrow at Saturday night's main event. I'm intrigued about the Rumble. I mean, personally, I'm always going to say this every year, and my friends hate me for it, and as much backlash he got backstage last time he surprise appeared, I want Shane O'Mac in the Rumble, like 100%. That would kick off 2026 for me in such the proper way. By the way, his wife just got nominated. Well, her movie just got nominated for Best Picture, Train Dreams. So that would be kind of neat. But does that mean that her and Shane are going to go to the Oscars now? Which means now I have to watch the Oscars because I want to see Shane. Oh, Shane shows up in the room. Oh my God! You know what I just realized? Where was the greatest Royal Rumble? Where was the Best in the World tournament? Like, dude, it would be so full circle. Oh my God. That would be so full circle. Oh my God. Like, that's where he won the Best in the World Cup. And then we could finally get Punk versus Shane for the title of Best in the World. Dude, sorry, I kind of dozed off there. I'm exhausted. This cold weather is truly taking it right out of me. But we're in Montreal for Smackdown, so yay, we're in Canada! I would say we're in my neck of the woods, but I'm nowhere near Montreal. Montreal is like a 12-hour drive from here, so if that. Maybe a bit less, but maybe a bit more. Jeez. Hey, Google, how long of a drive would it be from here to Montreal?
It would take approximately 7 hours and 52 minutes to drive from Mitchell to Montreal.
8 hours. Okay. I thought it was going to be like 12. Well, it really depends on which way you take. Like, I would just go up through Ottawa. Because I'd want to do sightseeing on the way. But yeah, every year I say the same thing. And the one year he was in the Rumble, I wasn't able to watch it live. I had to watch the freaking highlights. It's not the same. I want Shane in the Rumble this year. That would be just chef's kiss. And it would be so full circle because A, greatest Royal Rumble. B, like, best in the World Cup trophy. All this in Saudi Arabia. So for him to come back at the Rumble in Saudi Arabia would just be full circle. Like, oh, that would start my 2026 off so nicely. Because, like I said, think about it. Shane was in Greatest Royal Rumble. Shane won the Best in the World Cup both in Saudi Arabia. So Rumble in Saudi Arabia next weekend. Let's go! Shayna's surprise entrant. That would just make me so happy. I don't expect him to win, but even just a cheap pop would just be... I mean, it would be full circle. I mean, come on, look at his history in Saudi Arabia already. Dolph hasn't re-signed yet, has he? I know Matt did. I wasn't sure if Nick Nemeth / Dolph had re-signed yet. I think it was just a one-time thing. Because I think he's signed to TNA still. But once we saw, like, Zack Ryder back, I was like, yeah, Matt Cardona's going to sign. But yeah, I'm stoked for SmackDown because they're in Montreal, which is an 8-hour drive from me, according to Google, in Canada. And we're in Sami Zayn's hometown, so you know that crowd's going to be going nuts for Sami. I'm so excited to see that. But, yeah, I would love to see a Shane O'Mac appearance in the Royal Rumble next weekend. That would just make my 2026 so far. And it would just be full, like I keep saying, it would be full circle for all the stuff that's happened in Saudi with him. Like, greatest Royal Rumble. Best in the World Cup. Like, come on, you gotta complete the trifecta. You gotta actually do the actual Royal Rumble in Saudi. That would be amazing. That would actually make it worth watching. Oh, why do I say that every year? I don't want him to win, but just an appearance would just make me very, very happy. It would make me more goofy happy than I was earlier in this stream. Because he just had a birthday too. Yeah. McMahon's birthday is a national holiday to me, so I know when his birthday is every single year. I have it on my calendar. I have it on every calendar known to man, and I have it up here. Yeah. Oh, that'd be so awesome. But I'm really tired of people declaring for the Royal Rumble. Like, there's no surprise to it. Like, not that a lot of people have declared for it, but, like, there's been, 5, 6, 7 women that have declared for the Rumble out of 30? And there's only been a couple guys. There'll probably be a bunch tonight, too, on SmackDown. I'm so excited. They're in Montreal tonight and tomorrow. what I might do, I was thinking about this. What I might do is just have YouTube on my Chromebook on a different tab and then just share my screen and then we can just watch it that way. But I also don't want to show the actual event because that is instant demonetization, even though my channel's not even monetized yet. I don't have enough subscribers. Yeah. I think I'm going to go to bed after this because this is not going to be over till 11. I kind of liked it when it was on early when they were overseas because then I was like, oh, it's like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Cool. And I was like, I kind of missed that schedule. But heads up, next week is going to be the same thing. So next Friday, I'm going to do a super watch along of Monday Night Raw from this coming Monday. And that should lead right into SmackDown next Friday, which is the go-home show for the Royal Rumble, which is exactly why I wanted to do those super watch-alongs that way. And then the week after that, I think it's back to normal. So it'll be a Monday watch-along for Raw and a Friday watch-along for SmackDown. I'm debating whether or not I want to start doing NXT streams. Because I haven't really followed the product too much. Like, I could probably pick it up really, really quick. But I haven't really followed it. Like, of course, I know all the guys when they get guys and girls when they get called up, but like, I don't actively follow it. So, yeah. By the way, congratulations to Shane's wife Marissa for her movie getting nominated for Best Picture. Train Dreams. I don't know anything about the movie, but I just happened to see it on social media, and I was like, "Oh, that's awesome!" So, congratulations, Marissa. So, as I was saying earlier in the stream, that means I'll probably have to watch the Oscars or at least the red carpet. Because Shane and Marissa are going to be there. So, yay! And Conan O'Brien's hosting. So, of course, like, come on. I love Conan O'Brien. So, I'm going to turn my controller off so I spare some battery. There we go. You know what I would absolutely love, and it would be absolutely out of nowhere? If Drew Carey were to appear in the Royal Rumble and finally actually participate rather than getting this crap scared out of him by Kane and basically trying to pay him not to eliminate him and eliminating himself. Speaking of that, so Kofi was one to like avoid elimination by like doing some crazy stunts, which I always love. And not just because me and Kofi share a birthday. August 14th, woot! But, and then I think, yeah, and then a few of the women started doing it, which was cool. I'm curious how they're going to go with the Maxine Dupree and Natty angle. I'm very curious about that. I'm curious who Adam Pearce, that phone call was from. I'm very curious. I have a hunch that it's Brock Lesnar. I haven't read any like dirt sheets or like spoilers because I wanted to avoid spoilers for Monday Night Raw because I wasn't going to watch it. So I've been avoiding speculation and stuff. But I personally think it would be Brock Lesnar because A, it's Paul Heyman. It involves Paul Heyman. So it's got to be Brock. It must be Brock. And as much as I hate to say that because I can't stand Brock Lesnar, they got to set up the Rumble and they got to set up Mania because he's in the Mania promo. So they got to set it up somehow. And that'll probably add more context to why Paul Heyman's in the WrestleMania ad. Oh, they definitely got to update this because still has Jade and Bianca as women's tag champs. I'm curious how the go home for Saturday night's main event is going to go tonight. I'm very curious. And Tiffany's going to come back soon because she's in the Royal Rumble promo, so. We might be able to see my birthday brother, Johnny Gargano. Literally same day, same month, same year. Completely different country. He was in the States, I was in Canada. But we share a birthday. We're birthday siblings. And Naomi's not coming back anytime soon because she's kind of having a baby. So it'll be interesting to see how SmackDown goes home to Saturday night's main event. Yeah, they definitely got to update this because half these people are on Raw now. If they're even here at all. Cena's gone, so they definitely got to update that. All right, let's go. Okay, can we start with Randy like we did last week? That was awesome. Or Cody. Or Johnny. Johnny Wrestling. Oh. Sorry, guys. I'm seriously cold. It is so cold. It's supposed to be minus 20 with the wind chill. So, yeah, it's cold. It's cold where I am. So, I'm going to cuddle up in my Oilers blanket. Oh. The countdown music is always so loud. Oh, okay. I'm going to try not to fall asleep. Because this couch is really bad for falling asleep on. It's so comfy.
This is frigid Montreal, Quebec, Canada.
Oh, yeah, it's frigid.
A few degrees above zero tonight, but it's plenty warm inside the Bell
Warmer there
Center
than it is here.
Smackdown. And tonight's superstar arrivals are presented by the Progressive Keys to Progress program, gifting cars to veterans in need. The American Nightmare is here.
Yay, Cody! Oh, they're doing a sit-down interview. Oh, that never ends well.
Sit down with Cody Rhodes in an explosive interview. The former tag team champions, Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair, hope they're in another title opportunity, and they will get a chance tonight. Among the teams to face the powerhouse, Nia Jax and her tag team partner, Lash Legend. And in this triple threat match tonight, the United States champion Julie and her business advisor, Kiana James, a triple threat #1 contender tag team title match tonight. And the Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre. The undisputed WWE champion is here. But before we get to that, Solo Sikoa and the NFTs, they're poised to end the reign of the Wyatt Six. They battle for the tag team titles.
They're doing it.
Tonight. And now the aforementioned Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre, the undisputed WWE champion. Drew has plenty to say about his title.
Okay, now where's Sammy? You gotta show the hometown boy. Come on.
And you are looking live at the Bell Center in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. WWE
Yay, Canada!
And ready to go with Friday Night Smackdown.
Kick it off to Sammy. Yes! Yes! Welcome home, Sammy. Zane Nation. Oh, Montreal Canadiens. Oh, this makes me happy. My fellow Canadian is home. Hell of a team. Sammy has hell of a team. That's awesome.
Montreal's very own
Sorry, it just makes me super happy.
Sammy's name brought up to the Val, just 7 miles from downtown here in Montreal. And tomorrow night in his hometown of Montreal, Sammy's in for the opportunity of a lifetime.
Oh, they had to kick it off with Sammy. They were going to show him to kick off the show.
He will face Drew McIntyre at the Royal Rumble for the undisputed WWE Championship.
Sammy and the Habs. One hell of a team. Oh, this makes me so happy. Welcome home, Sammy. I'm so goofy happy right now. And then start the Ole chants. Oh, you knew this place was gonna go nuts for Sammy. They're gonna go nuts for him tomorrow night too. I'm so excited for him. There's the Ole chants. Ole, 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 ole. They always do it to him when he's in Montreal. Like, Montreal does this for him all the time. It's still going.
Damn, it feels good to be home. Et ce soir, on est chez moi. Et demain soir, tomorrow night, you know, momentum's a funny thing in WWE, but I'll be damned if I don't feel like I've got all the momentum in the world right now.
Oh, this place is gonna go nuts for him tomorrow.
Saturday night's main event, I have the chance in Montreal.
Yeah.
To become the #1 contender, to become the #1.
See, fans just love cheering and booing.
Hey, yo, cut the music. One thing for sure, 2 things for certain.
And now they'll start doing them.
You and me are not on the same level.
Oh, this makes me so happy.
I missed the 250. You missed the too many chances. I'm Mr. Streetwear. You're Mr. Street Corner. You're Mr. Almost. And I'm Mr. Let's Have a Toast. Because Trick Willie, ooh yeah, knows how to get the job done. Let's talk about it. Viva la Who's right now? You know your problem, Sami Zayn?
Oh, and Randy's gonna come out and interrupt him. Oh, come on.
Which reminds me,
I need my Randy fix.
opportunity for the WWE Championship. Right here in your very own city, Montreal. You didn't get the job done. That's the difference between me and you. Trick Willie knows how to get the job done. Look at me. I said it before, and I say it again in your face, in your city. I'm here to be WWE champion.
And here comes Randy. Cue Randy. Because they've been having issues. Everybody loves Sami in Montreal. All that's missing right now is for Shawn Michaels to come out and be like, "Who's your daddy, Montreal?"
Totally true. I can't really argue with them. I did lose a chance at the WWE Championship in my city, and it was a bitter pill to swallow, and I had to swallow it. But you're right, that happened. And you're right, you look like $1 million, and you very well might be a future star, might be a future champion. You're right about that. But the one thing you said that you're absolutely right about is you and me, we are not on the same level.
Oh, I'm so goofy happy right now.
When you step in this ring, when you deal with me in this ring, you are dealing with the best of the best.
Mm-hmm.
And you have all the potential in the world, Trick, but you work hard, but you reach your potential maybe in 5 years, maybe in 10 years, maybe in 15 years. If you're lucky, you will be half as good as I am.
He spit on him.
And if you think I'm wrong, you can do something about it right now.
Cue Randy. Sami's always been a major Habs fan, so.
No. I got other things on my mind. I got a match tonight with Damian Priest in the main event. You and me, we can take care of business tomorrow.
I was expecting Randy, but Damian will do.
Trick Willie. You know, last week, I told you you're the guy that does a lot of this. You've been on Smackdown for what, about a month now? And you stepped to everybody and done this. I mean, you just did it right now to Sami. Last week, I mean, I came to your face and you didn't say a word to me. So I have a theory. I believe you're afraid of me. I believe you think if you say the wrong thing to me, I'll drop your ass where you stand.
He will.
You afraid, Trick? You afraid?
Feeling froggy.
Go ahead, say something. I'm right here. I'll tell you what. You don't want to say.
Sammy's like, I'm not in this.
You could always do something. First thing first, y'all need to mind y'all business while grown folk talking. And secondly, Damien, you think I'm scared, Damien? You think I don't know what to say, Damien?
Yo.
You think I'm scared to pop off, Damien?
Then do it.
Watch this. Oh!
Of course he goes after Sammy. Cheap shot. Oh, dude, you're gonna get booed out of the building during your match.
And I'm trucking Damien. We're gonna go at it after the cheap shot by Williams to Sami Zayn. A little preview of tonight's main event, and perhaps a little preview of tomorrow night.
Get him, Sammy!
Get 3 of the 4 men who compete in the fatal 4-way tomorrow night. Now from behind, Trick driving Priest into
Okay,
Sami
cue
Zayn.
Randy.
Priest was saying to Sami, hey, leave it to me. He's mine tonight. Didn't quite
Cue
work
Randy.
out that way.
Oh, I was hoping Randy would RKO him out of nowhere. I was hoping Randy would RKO him out of nowhere. That'd be kind of epic. There's gonna be shenanigans though. That main event, there's gonna be shenanigans. With Saturday night's main event tomorrow, there's gonna be shenanigans. Oh, there's Randy.
Excuse me, Randy. Would love to get your take on what we just saw. You chose to observe rather than engage. Was that strategic headed into your match tomorrow at Saturday night's main event?
Oh, he's gonna RKO everybody by the end of the night.
Due respect. What in the hell kind of question is that? 2026 is the year of the Viper. I have every intention of taking World Championship gold for the 15th time during my career. It all starts not tonight, Kathy. It starts tomorrow, right here in the Bell Center in Montreal, Quebec, Canada, in a fatal 4-way at Saturday night's main event. And I'm going to beat Sami Zayn. I'm going to beat Damian Priest, and then I'm going to whoop that Trick. Hop on a plane, fly halfway around the world to Saudi Arabia. Well, I will fight Drew McIntyre at the Royal Rumble for the world title, and I will beat him the only way I know how. With the 3 most dangerous letters in all of sports entertainment, RK.
Ew.
Message received. Cole, Wade.
Thanks a lot, Kathy. At ringside tonight, Michael Cole and
Cole pulling double duty.
Smackdown massive main event tomorrow night at Saturday night's main event. Can't wait for that. It looked like Randy Orton's head was about to explode there. That does not bode well for the 3.
Oh, he's gonna RKO everybody by the end of the night because it's Randy.
Tomorrow night against Drew McIntyre for the WWE Championship a week from Saturday at the Royal Rumble. Also tonight on Smackdown, we have a United States Championship match. This happened a bit earlier today.
I had better days. Okay, look, man, keep your head up, bro. You were saying you had a hell of a match. There's nothing to be ashamed of. Appreciate it. All right, and just like every other night, tonight the challenge is open. Yours is one.
Mello, are you serious? Honestly, I just lost to Sami Zayn. My chance for the undisputed WWE Championship gone. I'm beaten up. I'm bruised up. Do you think I'm so stupid to compete in my condition? United States Open Challenge.
You know what? I don't know what I'll say, man. I should talk about that.
You know me so well. I see you.
Well, it kind of sucks. Hi, Miz.
You and Ilya are boys now. That's what I can't stand about this generation of, I look forward to wrestling you. Oh, it's going to be a great challenge. Whatever happened to the time when people actually hated each other?
Like I hate you.
As the United States champion are what the French call les incompetents. What advice from the locker room leader, from the adult in the room, to make a title prestigious?
All I can think of is Home Alone when he said that.
Well, he gave you more of an opportunity.
following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it's for the United States Championship. Introducing first, from Boston,
I love how there's KO shirts in the crowd. I love it. Oh! Kevin could be back before the Rumble. Kevin could come back at the Rumble.
is doing it again. Defending the
Oh, can you imagine if it's him and Matt Cardona in the ring? That would be so epic. And if you watch the podcast of him and Cody, you know why. Oh my god.
This one is going to be wild. High stakes, high pressure, and we are just getting started.
I'm really glad they brought this back and that it's been so successful. Because I remember they brought it back they brought it back a few times. They had a whole run in 2006, and it wasn't like this is almost akin to what it originally was. Because I remember watching a few tapes of it from back in the 90s, 80s, 90s. Oh, hi, Randy. I don't even think they work for the company anymore. Johnny! Johnny Wrestling, my birthday brother! We literally share a birthday. August 14th, 1987. My birthday brother. Miz. His Chris Van Vliet episode was hilarious. Chelsea. I love that Chelsea and Matt are on the same roster. That makes me so happy. Hi, Cody. Hi, Bianca, who hasn't been seen in weeks, if not months. Sammy! Hometown boy. Oh, hi, Randy. Rishin. That's what I'm curious about, is what they're going to do with the WWE Women's Championship. My birthday brother. Okay, now they're just being repetitive, so come back from commercial anytime now. What is that face, Johnny? I love Miz. Oh, there we go. What are you doing? They just literally restarted this whole thing over. Yeah, I gotta remember, it's not just on Netflix, so. What is that face, Johnny? Okay, we're going back now?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is here 0 degrees tonight.
Near zero? We are below zero over here.
Same building. They'll host Saturday night's main event tomorrow night.
Oh, and I love the color scheme and how perfectly it Saturday night's main event.
Champion Carmelo Hayes set to once again defend the title.
The rematch the world has been waiting for, including the two guys who will be competing in this ring.
From Moscow, Russia, weighing in 210 pounds, well, Wayne Dragunov is still stinging after a loss last week to Sami Zayn in a very physical matchup, but what an opportunity to get back on the horse tonight.
And I like that word stinging because it implies he's mentally stinging, but the truth is he's physically stinging too, because you're right, it was an epic war, and perhaps no competitor here on SmackDown is more reckless with their own body in pursuit of victory than Ilya Dragunov. The question is that body going to hold up enough tonight to knock down Mello?
We shall see.
This has been quite the rivalry between these two men that dates all the way back to NXT a few years ago. It's the 7th time they've gone one-on-one, the 3rd time for the United States Championship. You'll recall, back in early December, Ilya Dragunov defeated Carmelo Hayes, retaining the United States Championship, and then the night after Christmas, Carmelo Hayes would beat Ilya Dragunov to win his first title here on Friday Night SmackDown. And we're underway. Carmelo Hayes quickly looked like he was going for the first 48. Ilya Dragunov was able to intercept him. Hayes went for a big kick again, and Dragunov, as Hayes lands on his feet again, these men don't know each other so well.
Yeah, you're right. That was why it was a small move from Dragunov to try that hot start, try and catch Mello Cole. Unfortunately for Dragunov, simply didn't work.
This is the 4th time already this year that Hayes has defended the United States Championship. He owns wins over Leon Slater, Shinsuke Nakamura, and Johnny Gargano. And what a German suplex by Dragunov.
Yeah, nicely held onto the waist too, not allowing Mello any breathing room whatsoever, keeping that pressure on now with a Russian bear.
Oh, speaking of pressure, all the pressure, I believe, tonight on Dragunov. We're going to win back the United States Championship against the man who's really his own as the champion.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Mello took a little time to establish himself here on SmackDown. Wasn't really getting over that line, but now he's there. It's like the weight of the world has lifted off his shoulder, and you are seeing the very best version of him right now.
And Hayes is performing at such a high level, and Dragunov now, once again, grounding Carmelo Hayes.
Yeah, the only thing I disagree with when it comes to Mello and indeed Dragunov is putting this championship on the line week in.
Sorry guys, I'm just really cold.
Off the mindset when you finally do win that goal.
I don't feel like tearing my bed apart to get my
matches like
this.
Opponents like this are simply not conducive to that.
Well, he's just following in the footsteps of Dragunov before him, and Sami Zayn, and of course John Cena, who started this United States Open Challenge over a decade ago.
Let me ask you, how many of those guys you just mentioned had a long championship reign? Certainly in the case of Sami Zayn and Dragunov, it wasn't as long as it could have been because they kept putting it on the line against the best.
And Dragunov went for the Constantine special. And knocked down center of the ring. What a collision! Carmelo Hayes looks to defend the United States Championship successfully tonight.
Another commercial break.
We are back live here in Dragunov and Carmelo Hayes battling out for the United States Championship. And Dragunov has already been pushed open early on in this matchup.
I mean, that's just pretty much standard for Ilya Dragunov. I mean, earlier, he is so reckless with his own body when it comes to competition. The pursuit of victory just doesn't look the same unless he's busted open.
Dragunov was sporting a black eye earlier today, so there was something at the hands of Sami Zayn last week. One of the reasons Dragunov was upset last week is that he lost to Sami in what was the qualifying match for tomorrow night's Fatal 4-Way opportunity to beat McIntyre at the Rumble.
Yeah, incredibly frustrating, especially for a young competitor when you're so close to earning an opportunity like that in Saturday night's main event to watch it slip through your fingers in a hell of a war with Sami Zayn. But it's time to make up for that now and get back to the goal for Dragunov.
Now, on the apron, driving Hayes.
I mean, it wasn't just the shot to the spine, it was the fact that Hayes' head ricocheted against that steel ring post in the process.
Dragunov was full speed ahead at all times. Little wasted motion. Cover with a forearm right in the face. And Hayes
kicks out at 2.
Just so technically astute. This man is simply incapable of doing anything that does not absolutely maim his opponent. Look at the intensity burning in the eyes of Dragunov now.
Or what does he say? Let the pain entertain you. Those are the words of Dragunov.
Oh,
Back to a vertical base. Nice back suplex.
I love my Oilers blanket. It was my cat's favorite too.
Yeah, much needed space too, because Mello has been right under the cosh for the past several minutes, and this matchup finally getting a little breathing room. Now needs to follow it up with some offense of his own.
Dragunov got his boot up, driving Hayes back toward the middle of the ring, and now there's the power of Dragunov from that Dragon. Oh, and a senton. Again into the cover, looking to win the United States title. Kick out by Hayes.
You just got a taste here of the laser focus of the Mad Dragon as he's trying to close in on winning back that goal after last week's disappointment that you mentioned.
You notice the knee brace on the right knee. Knee injury cost Dragunov about 13 months of his career.
I promise you, Carmelo Hayes has noticed it too, and if he gets an opportunity, he will exploit it.
That springboard clothesline by the champion. Now into the cover, looking to retain. Dragunov kicks out a near fall by the champion.
Kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't with a knee brace like that. You do need the protection and stability that it gives you, but that is just a giant bullseye to most of the locker room.
This is the battle we expected for the United States title. Bell Center, Montreal, Quebec, Canada. First of 2 nights here in Montreal, and Carmelo Hayes is defending the United States Championship against the former champion, Ilya Dragunov, in what's been a hard-hitting affair so far.
That is kind of been dominated by the man who's bleeding, surprisingly enough, Ilya Dragunov, but clearly feeling that pain now, and we'd be remiss if we didn't mention that Carmelo Hayes on a war of his own against Leon Slater last week, TNA's X-Division champ. Ooh, both men certainly feeling it now.
There's nothing pretty about a Dragunov match. It is flat out brutal. Oh, and Mello caught him with a back elbow right in the nose.
Ilya Dragunov's face has taken the brunt of most of Mello's attacks thus far. That was no different, and finally it's starting to tell.
And you saw the Dragunov favoring the left eye. That's the eye that I mentioned there was a shiner on it because of Sami Zayn last week. I believe that's where Mello caught him with the elbow.
The problem with Dragunov is you heard him, he simply gets better and more intense.
Dragunov just, you mentioned intense. He says, I'm not intense. I have intensity. And that's what this fiery, brutal former United States champion is all about.
Mello simply hasn't had the answers for thus far.
Big brute, Mello. Oh, bounces off the ropes. Oh, Dragunov caught him with a step up. And now Kenny's nice takedown, face first, cover, looks to retain. Is it enough? Near fall as Dragunov kicks out.
Get a great taste of the contrast between the brutality of Ilya Dragunov and those technical aerial skills of Carmelo Hayes. Just like Carmelo Hayes was under the cosh, hitting this Mr. Cat out of nowhere and perhaps finally turning the tide in this one.
WWE fans enjoying this matchup for the United States title. Nice block by Dragunov. To that waist lock, and now look at the well-placed elbows to the jaw of the champion.
God, Mello might be out of here. Those were all.
Yeah, but Hayes fighting back as well. That's one thing we've learned about Hayes. He'll go toe-to-toe with the best of them.
Fire with fire.
Cock the T special. Turns the champ inside out. Dragunov looking for the win. Looking to regain the United States Championship. Hayes kicks out at 2.
And hats off to Carmelo Hayes, who's absolutely on rubber legs on this one. You mentioned this Constantine special. That is enough to completely KO a competitor. not a championship level competitor like Carmelo Hayes, not tonight anyway.
The official Dallas earned in this matchup in perfect position, and that's what it's about. The prestigious United States Championship. Dozens of WWE Hall of Famers have held that title over the years, and the likes of Hayes and Dragunov, champions.
Carmelo's in a bad way here. It might be about to get even worse. We could be going coast to coast.
Carmelo Hayes, look for first 48. Covered down by Dragunov. And Elliott now jumps. Hayes, cover. Isn't enough to regain the title. Hayes at 2.5. What a matchup for the United States Championship.
Man, what a match this has been. Dragunov physically exhausted the champion Carmelo Hayes as well.
And Ilya Dragunov now showing a little sign of frustration here. He's had control of the majority of this match. He really has dropped the hammer on Carmelo Hayes as he continues to do, and at times has even outmaneuvered Carmelo Hayes, which almost never happens. Carmelo is in a bad way here. It's turned into something of a scramble.
So fans in Montreal still buzzing with the appearance of hometown hero Sami Zayn earlier on tonight. Sami, of course, was a great fighting United States champion. Dragunov with another nice German suplex to Hayes.
Sami Zayn, so much heart and fighting spirit that has won this hometown audience over the years, while these two are showing that insane heart and fighting spirit. That fighting spirit might slowly be leaving the body of the champ. Carmelo Hayes here.
When you don't release the German suplex, you keep that waist lock in tight like Dragunov's doing, that just wears your opponent down.
Absolutely, you can't get any wind into your lungs whatsoever when he's squeezing on, and also you run the risk of consecutive German suplexes. You cannot give your opponent any breathing room, any space whatsoever. You've got to keep the pressure on, but finally Carmelo Hayes scrambling his way out of there. What can Carmelo come up with it?
And this is a perfect example of what we were talking about earlier tonight, Wade. Putting the championship on the line each and every week against competitors like Dragunov do not make for long title reigns.
Yeah, it's a noble stance. The fans tend to love it. You get great matches like this, but clinging on to that title is turning into a desperate act now for Carmelo Hayes.
Now Dragunov with Hayes up on his shoulders. One minute he's going for a Death Valley driver, and Hayes was able to count it out and kick right to the knee. Hayes, springboard.
Oh, what a DDT by Hayes! Cover! Isn't enough to retain? No!
And here's an example of that durability of Carmelo Hayes, who has taken an absolute pummeling in this one. But he's finally got that second wind, and that superior movement of Carmelo Hayes came to the fore with that.
Yeah, we are learning a lot the past few weeks about Carmelo Hayes. You mentioned the resilience. I mentioned the toughness earlier tonight. He's flashy. He's agile. He's athletic. He's smooth. He's confident. That's why he's the champion.
Yeah, this is the guy who completely dominated in NXT, became the NXT champ, the North American champ, became the face of that brand. We haven't seen enough of that version of Carmelo over the past couple of years, but he is back.
He's trying to drag himself up to the top rope, Dragunov. Dragging himself to his feet as well. Dragunov with a big slap to the champion Hayes. This is for the United States Championship. An extremely physical and intense battle between Hayes and former champ Dragunov.
The two technicians who can both fly. This has just been a good old-fashioned slugfest from the off. This crowd is locking it up. Question is, who can exploit the fact that their opponent is severely weakened? Both men hanging on by a thread here. How is this?
Hayes now lands on the apron. Look like he was trying to drag it off, but drag it off now. Listen to the shot to the chest.
Watching it there is Carmelo. Crumbled a lesser man, but not Carmelo Hayes. Not yet.
Look at the power into a superplex.
My God, a suplex, and Mallow's lower back took all of that.
We've said on a number of occasions, Wade, that Dragunov may be pound for pound one of the strongest men in WWE today. And he just showed you why moments ago. This is a complete deadlift of a human being.
Yeah, at this point in the match where you're so exhausted already, so impressive from Ilya Dragunov, but can he get over the line? That's what it's all about, the United States Championship. And right now it's hanging in the balance.
Body language tells the story of how brutal this match has been. You heard what he said. What's wrong with you? As Dragunov just wants more beatings. Look at these two go at it.
Dragunov said this is so much fun.
Look at him fight back with the chops.
Something mentally not right with Ilya Dragunov.
You think?
That's what makes it so devastating. What's that bell race?
Hayes! Kick the Dragunov. What's Carmelo planning to do here? Oh, goodness!
Turning that suplex into a cutter right on the apron. But the jaw of Ilya Dragunov striking it hard. There is no gift whatsoever in that part of the ring. I'm pretty sure Dragunov does not find it fun anymore as the count rises.
Yeah, count of 5 now. Count of 7. Dragunov sent back into the ring. Carmelo Hayes now looks to go up top to try to put this match away.
Mello moving
He's
slowly.
having some issues with that left leg. Carmelo was trying to get feeling back in the left leg, but Dragunov quick to his feet.
I mean, the left leg hurts. I'm sure the entire body hurts on both men at this point. How badly do you want it? How deep can you dig?
And now with Hayes up on his shoulder, Dragunov carrying the champion to the center of the ring. Death Valley driver into the corner. And Dragunov looking to win the United States Championship, rocks the arm and the legs, and Hayes kicks it 2.5.
The late kick out there. And Ilya Dragunov knows just how close he was to recapturing that United States Championship. Death Valley driver in the corner. And actually high on the neck of Mello, who's down and in the drop zone cold.
And Dragunov gonna go high risk. What about the Miz? The Miz just dumped Dragunov off the top rope. The official was over with Hayes. First 48 by Carmelo Hayes. Into the cover. Case closed. Hayes with the win.
Here is your winner, and still United States Champion, Carmelo Hayes!
Oh, make no mistake about it, Wade. That is a mocking applause by the Miz.
Well, Carmelo Hayes did not see this take place. That was the Miz who clearly begrudges the fact that Dragunov got the shot instead of him. Now, Mello didn't see that at all. Of course he bounced, got the pin. Well, Mello has just seen the replay and is now living with the Miz for interfering in this match.
Yeah, Miz, as you mentioned, extremely jealous that Carmelo Hayes is the United States champion. And here's Miz wanted Carmelo to keep the title, but maybe get a title opportunity against Hayes down the road.
Well, clearly he's antagonized Carmelo Hayes, and I'm sure Ilya Dragunov in the process. I'm pretty sure there will be some consequences for the Miz after that act.
The issue with Miz and Carmelo Hayes far from over. One issue that's just getting started, the issue between Cody Rhodes and Jacob Fatu.
I wasn't just the company's champion, I was your champion. For all these months, up down to a steel cage match. But somewhere along the line, perhaps I got predictable. I did not see all the ways in which I could lose. Jacob Fatu. You have the biggest receipt I have ever handed out coming to you. You can drive your own gas car down here right now, or Jacob, I can beat the brakes off your ass. Get it on me! Ah! Cody! You got something to say about me! You have something to say to me! Bring your punk ass out here right now! Rhodes is ready for a fight! I'm gonna collect on the receipt! He promised Fatu earlier tonight! This score is far from settled!
Well, ladies and gentlemen, earlier today, I had an opportunity to sit down with Cody Rhodes for an exclusive interview. Cody Rhodes and Jacob Fatu lead in Saturday night's main event. But this interview became intense and almost got out of control. We'll show you what happened coming up next on Smackdown. Hello, my friend. Cody, thank you for taking time out of your busy day to be here today. I don't want to start out with bad memories, but I do have to ask you your feeling on losing the WWE Championship a couple of weeks ago.
I feel like I'd rather not talk about losing the WWE Championship. Instead, talk about regaining the WWE Championship, the Royal Rumble, next weekend, winning it a third time. What an impossible feat that is, but that is where my focus.
I'm sorry. Tomorrow night at Saturday night's main event, you take on the man who cost you the WWE Championship. Tell me your feelings on Jacob Fatu.
You know, I respect you having asked that, and certainly probably already know the answer.
Hey,
well, the time and place.
No, it's okay. We already know what tomorrow is. Sit down, Jacob. You got something to say? Sit down. It's fine. It's fine.
Me lay it out all on the line for you. My concern was Drew McIntyre because he kicked my damn teeth down my throat. I was locked in full throttle on Drew and Drew only. I don't give a damn how you feel or what you think about it. But then you gotta be the hero, huh? And put your hands on me. And then I had my mind rolling, huh? Had the wheels turning. And it had me thinking. Oh, you were thinking.
You were thinking. Because it certainly didn't look like thinking in 3 Stages of Hell. It looked like you were acting. Listen, I'm not going to talk to you about somebody kicking your teeth down your throat. I'm going to tell you what every single person in this room is already thinking, but doesn't have the balls to tell you. You acting and not thinking. You acting. That's what got you locked up in the first place. That's what got you put in prison in the first place.
All right, okay. Hey, I'm gonna relax up. Okay. You wanna go there, huh? Listen, bruh. It ain't nothing new that don't nobody know about me. Okay? 16, locked down. 18, locked down. 7 kids, no job, 1 mattress. Okay? A month before I got here, I didn't even know if I had a damn job here. Hell, man, I almost got fired before I got hired. But nah, I ain't complaining. And I ain't complaining about none of that. Because them choices I done fixed. Hell, and them choices made me a better man. Obviously, man, them choices got me standing right here, right now, in front of your ass.
That's the problem. You're standing across from me right now, but I'm not the WWE champion, and that is your fault. This right here, Saturday night's main event, Montreal, the Bell Center, it should be for the WWE Championship, Jacob.
Oh, man, hold on. A title match? Nah, hell nah. The way I seen it, Drew was already out before I stepped in front of him.
Oh, you got it figured out, huh? Drew was already out. You got this title match, main event situation completely figured out, which is crazy because, Jacob, you've never been in a title match.
Hey. So that's what you think I am, huh? That's what you think this is, Cody? What you think I'm just like every other Samoan that you went against? I don't make them like me no more. Hell, I ain't never made them like me. So what? Everybody think I'm just a loose cannon? I'm unhinged? I'm out of control? I ain't got no control! Nah, bro. Trust me. I'm very in control. So think about that.
That is a scary thought, and Cody Rhodes has a lot to think about before his match in 24 hours at Saturday night's main event. I do want to explain to you that General Manager Nick Aldis made sure Cody Rhodes and Jacob Fatu left the building. He did not want to jeopardize the match for tomorrow night.
Yes, save it for tomorrow night because the threats and resentment come to a head tomorrow and Saturday night's main event as the former WWE champ Cody Rhodes goes one-on-one with the man who cost him the gold, the most terrifying man on earth, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu.
so glad I ran into just the girlie I wanted to see. I wanted to take this time to be the bigger person, as per usual, and let you know that you are a star. You're a star. And you know what stars deserve? They deserve a platform to shine on. So, with that being said, I wanted to offer you the coveted position of Legion of my Secret Hermes. Perfect fit. Come on. We were thinking you could start maybe next week at the Royal Rumble. We work together. We become WWE Women's Champion. Wait, better idea. Why don't you start tonight? I don't have to go out there and beat that bully Jade up, so that's perfect.
You have a match with Jade tonight?
Yeah.
Say no more. I'm convinced. After you. Are you sure that's so?
Yes, get the suit ready. Sleeveless. See you on there. Pledge your allegiance to Chelsea.
Yes! We're gonna get ourselves a Slated J! The muscle added to this group. Stand up, Michael Cole. Pledge allegiance to the Queen of Canada.
The following contest is scheduled for in 36 turns, accompanied by our fire and George Gray. From victory to British Columbia, Canada, he is one half of the Triple A Tag Team Champions, Chelsea Green.
She's dressed like the Mountie. Nonetheless, Chelsea and the WWE Women's Champion, Jade Cargill. Next, Jordan Grace isn't really part of this group.
Who is she is?
ones to the sky. It is now official. The Tribal Chief returns a week from tomorrow. Roman Reigns is officially declared for next Saturday's Royal Rumble match. The OTC is back. And speaking of the Royal Rumble in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, the weekend starts next Friday with the kickoff show live on ESPN2 at 9 in the morning on the East Coast, 6 in the morning on the West Coast. That'll be followed, of course, in the evening by Friday night Smackdown. Then we head to Saturday, and the road to WrestleMania begins. The countdown show, 12 noon Eastern, 9 in the morning on the West Coast, and then the Royal Rumble at 2 o'clock East, 11 a.m. on the West Coast, followed immediately by the post show. The road to WrestleMania begins a week from tomorrow.
And the Royal Rumble just keeps getting bigger and bigger. But back here to SmackDown, it does not get any bigger than the now newly expanded green regime. Because we've added little muscle Slade and Jay, Jordan Grace officially in the front.
A storm is coming.
And her opponent from Vero Beach, Florida. She is the WWE Women's Champion, Jay Cargill!
Well, Jordan Grace sits a riot here on Friday Night SmackDown. Made no bones about it. Wait, she was Cargill on the title.
Yeah, this is always like a second.
Taking advantage of the distraction for Chelsea. A victory tonight could earn her a future championship opportunity, and for Chelsea, it's all about survival as well against the Storm. Match is underway. Here comes Green Alba Fire, Chainer on the ringside. Still find it hard to believe that Jordan Grace is actually part of Secret Purpose.
Jordan paying dividends, and you need all the help you can get against the physical specimen that is the WWE Women's Champ, Jay Cargill.
And look at the power of Cargill.
Just effortless abuse being thrown away at Chelsea Green, and Slade Jay on the outside, better be thinking fast because Chelsea Green is already in a bad way.
Oh, Jay Cargill says, "This is who I am. I just beat people under the ring." She whips Chelsea to the corner.
Jordan Grace is going to get front row view of the capabilities of Jay Cargill now. Jay Cargill was ringside last week as Chelsea Green actually fought Jordan Grace. Then the aftermath, Chelsea Green inadvertently dropping Jay Cargill, and that might explain exactly why Jay Cargill is so fired up tonight, beating down Chelsea Green.
Grace did not look impressed with the champion moments ago, and now Jay Cargill with a flowing slam to Chelsea Green into a kip-up. The uber athletic champion.
Jay Cargill did not like Jordan Grace once she arrived on SmackDown, made it very clear there is only room for one alpha female here on the blue brand, and it's me, the champ.
Well, Chelsea Green, that fallaway slam sent her right out of the ring.
But there's no respite whatsoever because here comes the Storm.
Just mouthing off to Jordan here at ringside.
Hold on. It's the alpha females who rarely enter just talk, and thankfully for the sanctity of this match, it appears to have done so. At least on this
Jay better stop worrying about Jordan Grace because Chelsea Green on the top rope drop kick and again takes advantage of a distraction.
What an absolute ball that was on Jay Cargill, and Jay might be about to pay here.
And Chelsea with the double knees on the back of the neck. And
once again, Jordan Grace paying dividends.
And Chelsea, WWE Women's Champion rocked. And a kick out by Jay didn't want.
That's a long count after that level of abuse thrown your way. That has just angered Chelsea Green further.
Well, she shouldn't be yelling at herself. She should be on the attack. And you don't want to give Jay Cargill any opportunity to get back.
Here we go, Carl. Oh, trying for that on pretty hard, but denied by the power of Cargill.
Jay got caught top rope. Chelsea Green rolls through using the ropes for leverage, and Jay still able to kick out.
part in the shock and awe of the aftermath. Cargill pouncing.
Up and down goes Chelsea Green on the power bomb by Cargill. Now Alba Fire gets involved and pays for it with a big boot. She's telling Jordan Grace to watch this. That's the jaded. The champ dominant again.
Here is your winner, the WWE Women's Champion, Jade Cargill.
What an emphatic
What was the point of this? To prove that you can wrestle just as long as it's not for the title? I talked to Nick Aldis, and I'm in the Women's Royal Rumble. So after I win that, I'll be seeing you on the other side. Or, since you're already warmed up, we can just do this right now.
Jade Cargill saying, I will do this on my time, but wait, Jordan Grace will not be bullied by a storm.
Jordan Grace has already quit her responsibilities in the green regime, but those two powerhouses do indeed appear to be on a collision course. Can Jordan Grace win the Royal Rumble and guarantee herself an opportunity at that title?
So you good for tonight? You seem a little distracted. Oh my gosh, Charlotte, I thought we worked this out last week. I can still focus on other titles and our team.
No, it's just that Rumble's next week, and I want to make sure we're stronger than ever.
I get it. But Rumble's gonna be great. Plus, not gonna lie, it's gonna be hard to top last year's Rumble.
I know, I won! Oh yeah, and you made an epic return. But I probably forgot because I won. But then there was WrestleMania.
Well, look at it this way. If you would have won WrestleMania, we wouldn't have been best friends. We wouldn't have been tag champs. And we wouldn't be trying to get Dustin back.
No, that's all true. So we will worry about Rumble next week, and tonight it's about the team?
That's about the team.
Okay.
Let's go.
But I did win last year.
The Fireflies are here tonight, and they are in for a rude awakening. Bo, I promised these men behind me gold, and that's exactly what I'm gonna do. And it starts with me and the right-hand man, Tom Tonga. Yeah! When I look at this lantern, I see me winning the Royal Rumble. And when that happens, I am going to bring back the undisputed WWE title to this family where it belongs. And as long as I have this, there ain't nothing that you or he can do about it.
up for grabs next.
Next Saturday, the moments await
The eyes of the world are on this night.
in Riyadh. The city, the excitement, the energy.
Listen to this place.
Experience Royal Rumble.
Dreams will come true.
Get pumped up for Riyadh season with Royal Rumble.
Experience Riyadh.
We're back live on Friday Night Smackdown. Wade, the Wyatt Six no longer in possession of that symbolic lantern, and here's why.
Yeah, this was 2 weeks ago in Berlin. Solo Sikoa stole Uncle Howdy's lantern. That is the hugely sentimental wreck of the original Firefly Bray Wyatt. Now, understandably, not for a loop at this point. The MFTs proceeded to make short work of Uncle Howdy and his crew, and after the pinfall, Solo Sikoa et al. Proceeded to leave town with Wyatt's whole world in their hands.
And momentum coming into tonight's tag title match.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall for the WWE Tag Team Championship. Making her way to the ring, Tomahawk, Tonga, JC Mateo, and Solo Sikoa,
Solo mocking. Oh, that was Uncle Howdy in the Wyatt 6. Getting Tawa back to the locker room, obviously, to keep an eye on the Wyatt 6 lantern. Nonetheless, the Wyatt 6 did get a little bit of payback last week, Wade, when they cost Solo Sikoa an opportunity to qualify for tomorrow night's Fatal 4-Way.
Not enough payback as far as they are concerned. They wanted that lantern back, but they did not get it. It would appear the way things have gone tonight, and Talatonga already absconding with that precious lantern. It won't be happening here either. The question is, can they hold on to the tag goal?
So it'll be Loomis and Gacy defending the tag team titles tonight against Solo Sikoa and Tama Tonga of the MFTs. What does Solo and Tama need to do to win the gold?
Well, Solo and Tama have already taken a massive shot on the Wyatts. That lantern that we talked about has just been a mental blow to the Wyatt 6, and they haven't looked the same since. The MFTs have made it clear. Nothing is sacred. Nothing is off limits.
So what about Gacy and Loomis? What do they need to do to keep the titles?
Well, they need to get back to what they do best, which is running the tag division from bell to bell. You need to compartmentalize all the personal issues and strife you have with the loss of that lantern, and just get in there and compete.
Solo Sikoa, another quick tag, Tama Tonga. Listen, this is an important matchup as well for Solo Sikoa, Wade. Again, he's the leader of the MFTs, but another opportunity to show his leadership. He promised he'd bring gold back to the group, and here's the first opportunity tonight.
Well, the mission has been clear. He wants his MFTs in possession for every piece of gold here on Smackdown. Right. It starts tonight. And of course, Tama Tonga, who's getting pummeled in there right now, has previously held tag gold here with Tonga lower. Can he do the same again tonight with the boss, Solo Sikoa?
Not to mention a 7 IWGP tag team reigns as well. Tama Tonga, a tag team technician. Oh, we went for that cutthroat, that running elbow, and Loomis moves out of harm's way and delivers a drop kick. Dexter Loomis, who of course believes he's Mercy the Buzzard. And he sends Tonga halfway across the ring.
Such a warped individual, although the same could perhaps be said of the MFT for different reasons. They're just volleying Solo Sikoa out of the ring. But this is all now going the way of the Wyatt 6.
Now the Wyatt 6 taking out the MFTs.
Look at every instant chance. Can they finish the job?
Wyatt 6 defending the tag team titles against Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga of the MFTs. This is Dexter Loomis, a man who was once described as a tortured artist, gravitates away from normalcy, which is why he fit right in with the Wyatt 6.
Well, the Wyatt 6 are just a family of broken souls, and that is something Solo Sikoa has used as a point of attack, a mocking way of calling this family broken human beings who do not belong in the spotlight that the MFTs want to take from them tonight.
Tama runs into a big boot. Now Solo with a kick to the back of the neck.
Right back. The referee's back, and there's the 1-2 whammy. And the complexion of this match has just completely changed.
And we talked about Tama being a tag team specialist. Did a great job drawing the official Charles Robinson, which allowed Solo Sikoa to strike.
Yeah, it's just so instinctive for the MFTs. Of course, driven by Solo Sikoa. He's got this unit well drilled, They've been together now a substantial amount of time, and you see them getting better week in, week out. Now they're following the orders of Solo Sikoa to a T.
Now you see the ferocity of the MFT leader, Solo Sikoa, former United States champion.
Oh, Tonga lower now with the big right hand to the jaw. Once again behind the referee's back. You might not like them, but that is really, really smart strategy with gold on the line.
So barking at Uncle Howdy at ringside as Loomis fights back.
Right, smart move against the tag champs, talking track, taking your eye off the ball. Here's what happens.
Oh, what an elbow by Solo into the cover, looking to win the tag team gold and a kick out.
Such a menacing individual is Solo Sikoa. There's a methodical pace to him, eerily reminiscent of his cousin Roman Reigns. Something he picked up when he was the right-hand man of Roman Reigns, no doubt. Same sort of presence in the ring, but now Tama Tonga, this unrefined, crude individual, gets his chance to impress Solo Sikoa an inch closer to that tag goal.
This whip through the corner. Tama now with a big splash. All out intensity. Tama Tonga. Another quick tag made to Sikoa.
Tama Tonga wasn't intimidating enough, throwing that war paint for good measure. Well, we really are at war now. And don't the White Six know it.
Solo wiping out Loomis and Elias. Not really any opportunity to fight back into this match.
You see this? Right? What's up? What? You see this?
Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga of the MFTs dominating Gacy and Loomis of the Wyatt Six, trying to win the tag team gold tonight.
Solo Sikoa taking immense pleasure in the pain that the Wyatt Six are feeling, both physical and spiritual, and it's working right now.
Now, back it up with a corner. First pain homage to the late great Umaga. Again, Solo staring down at ringside at Uncle Howdy.
Feel like anger and that frustration oozing out of Uncle Howdy, but there's nothing he can do in this match to help his men now.
This is primal domination from Solo Sikoa. No, this time Loomis able to move out of harm's way and has an opportunity. Delivering the back suplex now to Solo Sikoa and a chance maybe to make a tag for Loomis.
Yeah, there was a major miscalculation by Sikoa, who had his foot on the throat of Dexter Loomis until he just took too long about it, and as the tag to a fresh Joe Gacy happens, and it does, everything changes.
Tonga now the legal man for the MFTs, and look at Gacy go, that highly unorthodox but effective offensive style of Gacy.
Absolutely twisted brawler is Joe Gacy. Just loves swinging for the fences.
Nothing pretty about what Gacy does in the ring, but highly effective. Now Sikoa runs into a big boot.
Breaking down, referees losing control of this stall inside suplex there, and Joe Gacy utterly devastating for the MFTs.
Gacy bounces off the rope. Big clothesline turns Tama Tonga inside out.
Severely warped individual, and it looks like Dexter Loomis is refreshed and now back in the firefight.
Yeah, the double team coming through. And six into the powerbomb. Loomis now legal man into the cover. And Sikoa breaks things up.
And the plague is the move that has put everyone down for the Wyatt Six.
But Solo Sikoa just saved the matchup for his team.
They're so smart there from the leader. Solo Sikoa and catching Gacy on the way through. This may now be a 2-on-1 matchup.
And Loomis over the top takes out Sikoa.
Looking reckless there from Dexter Loomis, but it was highly effective. Stuck the landing right on top of Solo Sikoa. Way up here.
Yeah, Loomis heading up to the top rope. JC Mateo trying to get involved.
Waiting for the punch, that's why it's not a disqualification.
Loomis with a frog splash. Cover out to retain the championships and a kick out with authority by Tama Tonga. Almost took out the official Charles Robinson. Now Tonga Loa up on the
God, oh, look at big Eric Rowan.
And Eric Rowan with a
big clean house, watch out.
Jay Mateo.
Playing Skittles on the outside with the MFTs.
Oh, my boy, massive cross body by Rowan.
Just flattening everything in sight. This man has several screws loose. I think it's the power to be incredibly dangerous.
Uh-oh. Tonga carrying the Wyatt 6 lantern back down to the ring.
We have ourselves a big boy brawl here.
And JC Mateo trying to take advantage from behind. As this Tonga Tonga with a big boot dropping Rowan.
Size 17 to the mush of Eric Rowan after that destruction from Mateo and Tonga Loa.
Sit out in the WWE fans. Meanwhile, from behind, Uncle Howdy stalking Tonga. Animal claw! Howdy with an animal claw! And a spike! Now Loomis realizing Solo has that lantern yet again. Bringing it into the ropes by Tonga.
Lines of those course.
Lantern used as a weapon off the face of Dexter Loomis.
Right in the skull, seeing stars, and it's about to get worse.
The cutthroat, the running elbow by Tonga. The MFTs are the tag team champions.
Here are the winners. New WWE Tag Team Champions.
Well, in the end wave, the lantern becoming the downfall of the Wyatt 6.
And that was just Solo Sikoa and his family tree being ruthless, being merciless, and now being WWE Tag Team Champions, and they still have that lantern.
Solo promised he's bringing all the gold back to the family.
We're going to need WWE Tag Team Champions. Yeah, unbelievable. Yes, you can send him in right away. Thank you very much.
Nick!
Trace.
How do you think about the Royal Rumble? I'm here to put my balls on the line. Open up.
Hey, man, brother. Sorry, guys. No, perfect timing. Truth, let's pick this up another time.
I'm going to sleep good tonight, knowing my balls are in good hands.
What's he talking about? So, anyway, I appreciate you coming in. I'm just going to get right to it. I saw Raw on Monday. You're putting your career on the line against Gunther at the Royal Rumble. I just got to ask you this. Are you sure that you want to do that?
Absolutely. Gunther says he retired John Cena. Fine, that's the business. It was the disrespect he showed after the fact that pissed me off. John Cena went out like a man on a shield. So if you think for 1 second, I'm going to let Gunther decide when my time in WWE's up, you're wrong. But I got a feeling that's not why you asked me to come to Montreal. Not to ask you that question, sure.
I respect your position. Far be it from me to question your judgment. And no, it's not the only reason I asked you to come to Montreal.
AJ Styles, you're smart, calculated. So, tell me why. Are you willing to lose everything? What you talking about? I don't step up to Gunther now that I've already lost. Is that what this is all about? Well, before you step in the ring with him, prove you're still phenomenal. Tonight, Friday Night's main event, me versus you. Hey, still got room on the card.
AJ Styles and Shinsuke Nakamura, oh yeah, we got room on the card.
A renewal of a great rivalry tomorrow night. AJ Styles, Shinsuke Nakamura, but tonight it is our main event. 2 of the 4 men. In tomorrow night's fatal 4-way matchup will go 1-on-1
Damian Priest, Trick Williams, live on Smackdown.
Smashing on, cracking on, body counts always stacking on, racking on to the maximum. Say it out loud, we waxing on, flashing on, we batting on. Streets of rage is where we're on. Then they start counting on, your time is over, it's waxing on.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Accompanied by Axiom. From the Isle of Jersey in the English Channel, weighing in at 180 pounds, one half of Praxium, Nathan Frazier!
Well, both of these men want to get their hands on Johnny Gargano. Nathan Frazier, he's got first crack. Next.
Walk in like you own the air. Because confidence, that's your superpower. Acknowledge me. You don't dodge the noise. You flip it, own it, make it yours. Walk in loud, walk out legendary.
Smackdown is in frigid Montreal tonight at the Bell Center, and tomorrow night we'll be right back here. This Saturday night's main event. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. Well, months ago on Friday Night Smackdown, the Lantern, actually the downfall for the Wyatt Six.
Yeah, this is when a massive talent Tonga came to ringside with that symbolic lantern. Uncle Howdy wanting it back, slaps on that mandible claw with a distraction enough for Solo Sikoa to hit that Samoan spike on the leader of the Wyatt Six and then use the said lantern. The drum Dexter Loomis behind the referee's back. And one cut throat later from Tama Tonga. And we crowned ourselves new tag champs here on SmackDown. The tag gold now belonging to Solo Sikoa and the NFTs.
Nathan Fraser set to go one-on-one with Gargano tonight.
And this opponent, accompanied by Memphis Florida, from Cleveland, Ohio, weighing in at 199 pounds, Johnny Gargano!
And Candice is carrying the mask that they stole from Axiom a number of weeks ago that Axiom vows to get back one day.
Yeah, this has been a long-running rivalry. At first in the tag ranks and now moving into the singles division. That mask of Axiom is something that is so precious to him. Of course, he has about 80 different ones of them, but he doesn't appreciate Johnny Gargano running around wearing that mask, impersonating him. So the aim tonight is to get that mask back.
And as this match gets underway, I want to take the opportunity to send prayers and thoughts to the family of Bobby Duncombe Sr. Bobby passed away earlier this week, one of the original badasses, a member of the Heenan family, great feuds with Bruno Sammartino and Bob Backlund. Rest in peace to Bobby Duncombe Sr. And Johnny wrestling into a float over and a front face lock now on Nathan Fraser.
I'll say this about Johnny Gargano. He is one smart cookie. What you need to do against Nathan Fraser, you need to slow him down. How do you do that? Use your technical skills to keep him grounded. Do not let go. The second you do that, this match will become a blur.
I mean, didn't Johnny wear Axiom's mask and attack Fraser at one point?
Yes, he did. And then Fraser wore Axiom's mask and attacked Johnny when Johnny was talking to Axiom. And we need to put this issue to bed. There's only one Axiom. He's still in the corner, and I'm reliably told the person under that mask is Chad King.
What are you talking about? Where did that even come from?
Oh, wait a second. Don't play that game with me. You've used that yourself several times. Yeah, on several mask occasions.
This is Chad Gable at once. What are you talking about?
He's in the mask over there. It's called Axiom.
And there's a big elbow delivered by Gargano to Fraser. I mean, Axiom obviously is wearing another mask. I guess the one that Candice has is special.
Well, it's special in the fact that you don't want people impersonating. Imagine there were Michael Cole masks. If I had a Michael Cole mask, I would go robber back. That's what I'd do, and everyone would say, Michael Cole's now back. Oh, God!
Well, people wish that
was that?
People wish that I wear a mask.
Let's get you an Axiom one. You could be another Axiom.
And Fraser, that's a high-octane offense. Going to work on Johnny Gargano. Fraser, a former two-time NXT Tag Team Champion, won the Heritage Cup there as well.
And you know what? Twitter is now saying they wish Michael Cole would wear a muzzle. Not just a mask, a muzzle. We've heard enough from Michael Cole.
I wonder who fed that deer headset.
And here's Gargano.
Oh, what a kick right to the face by Nathan Fraser to Gargano. And Fraser now headed up to the second rope. High-risk offense here, and Johnny Gargano. Oh, my God!
God, that was so good. We thought we were getting a powerbomb, but no, face first onto that top buckle. And now following it up, barging Fraser into that security barrier. So good from Gargano. just completely changed once Nathan Fraser got wiped out by Johnny Gargano. Such incredible start from Gargano, and now the count is rising fast.
On a 6 now from our official Ryan Tran. And quickly back into the ring now, Fraser. And Gargano, Johnny wrestling, takes control.
And this just has been methodical from the start from Gargano, who is an absolute master manipulator in that ring and indeed behind the scenes. But he has devastated Nathan Fraser, taking all the Fraser's strengths away from him, and is now in complete control of this match. Too easy for Gargano.
That's what Gargano's technician is all about. Johnny, a former NXT champ, of course, 2-time tag team champion here.
Former NXT Triple Crown champion, of course. We've mainly seen him in tag ranks here since he arrived on Smackdown. Well, let's not forget.
No way to kick out.
Once upon a time, this man completely dominated the notorious black and gold era of NXT. That's how good this man is in singles competition. And Nathan Fraser's getting a taste of that right now.
And Gargano now just controlling Fraser. This has been great strategy by Johnny Gargano.
I mean, he's absolutely brilliant. He is a scientific exponent of this form of competition. And Nathan Fraser, from the start, has struggled to keep pace with the mental powers of Johnny Gargano.
Johnny sends Fraser face first into the top turnbuckle. Oh, Johnny, what a kick. Coming out by Gargano. Fraser's got to kick it too.
I mean, so many people get goaded into trying to match pace with Nathan Fraser. Johnny Gargano has been around the block one time too many to fall for that nonsense.
And Johnny Gargano mocking the WWE fans.
His wife, Candice LeRae, on the outside with that Axiom mask, looking on incredibly proudly as her man is doing the business tonight.
Mocking Fraser, just waving Axiom's mask in his face.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, now let's get involved.
And that Axiom mask close in hand, but the damage compounded on the throat of Nathan Fraser there, and frustration starting to bubble up with Axiom on the outside. Candice LeRae does not care though. She's got what she wants in that mask.
She's talking to herself.
Actually, after this on the floor, I feel like I can reach her and put it on you now, Michael Cole. Give the people what they want.
Oh, and Nathan Fraser looking to rally with a step up into Gargano. Fraser now springboard. Oh, caught Gargano.
This was always the danger for Gargano, who's controlled the pace of this match until he's not. And now Nathan Fraser briefly picked up the pace there. Can he get the wind back in his sails and really get a grip on this thing?
Yeah, you feel the momentum shifting a bit here in this matchup. Here comes Fraser with the right hand to Gargano. He's got Johnny reeling as he sends him to the corner.
Once again, it's the movement of Fraser now coming to the floor.
And a springboard up the top rope. And Johnny Gargano goes down again.
The one thing Gargano could not allow to happen. Oh, God.
Look at this offense.
Running sling blade there, completely dropping Gargano. And when Fraser goes skyward, it's usually curtains.
Frog splash. Cover on Gargano. And a kick out by Johnny wrestling at 2.
Yeah, this one turned on a dime. As soon as Fraser got that wind in his sails, just Johnny Gargano simply could not live with it. Take another look at this frog splash with some real distance on there, connecting flush on the sternum of Johnny Gargano, who is now in a bad way. A panic is set in for Candice LeRae on the outside.
Fraser up over the top, and down goes Johnny.
Yeah, it's all Fraser now.
And he is a joy to watch when he gets going.
Gargano struggling to cling on here, and now in the drop zone.
Razor top rope.
We've seen this before.
Oh, went for the Phoenix Splash. Gargano moved out of harm's way, caught him with a kick. Razor with a running knee. Gargano another kick. There's a kick by Frazier.
Both men now just swinging for the fences. Desperation time for both competitors. That's the finish line inside.
Oh! That springboard didn't pay off. And Johnny. Oh, down goes Nathan Frazier. Kick out at 2. On that driver by Gargano. Frazier just able to kick out.
And neck first, right down with a modified fisherman's driver. Almost enough to get the 3 count. Well, where does Johnny Gargano go from here? Because Nathan Frazier is down and almost motionless.
Now it's Johnny's turn to go high risk as he looks to head up to the top rope.
This is not traditionally somewhere where Gargano thrives. He's assigned to it.
Superplex! Frazier.
I'm still here, guys.
Oh, there's that neck breaker. Covered by Frazier for the win. Oh, that kick out.
See the influence of Frazier's former mentor, Seth freaking Rollins, with that combo right there. Trained with Rollins years ago prior to his time in NXT. Retained a lot of that information, uses it to this day. And now once again, perhaps a move out of Seth Rollins' playbook. That Phoenix Splash that did not connect the first time while Johnny is in the drop zone. And Frazier knows it now.
Nathan Frazier, top rope getting out. Candice LeRae up on the apron.
That sense danger.
Causing a distraction again. It allows Johnny to move out of the way as Frazier misses with a Phoenix Splash.
Really was pivotal.
Hey,
oh, wait a second.
Actually, he's got his mask back.
I was told to look after that.
Oh no, look at this.
Put it up backwards.
And now Johnny upset. Oh! From behind! Frazier with the win! Candice inadvertently striking her husband.
Here is your winner, Nathan Frazier!
It is a complete disaster for Gargano and LeRae. LeRae blasting her own hubby in the jaw. Yeah, and that damn mask was put on backwards by Axiom.
Axiom's got the mask back. That's what he wanted.
Finally, after a long... Oh,
hey!
Hold on.
Somebody stop that thief!
Finally gets the mask back, holds it for 10 seconds. And now LeRae has it back in her possession and has absconded with it once again. Problem not solved.
Lash legend Nia Jax, thank you so much for agreeing to this interview.
What do you want?
Tonight you step in the ring against two.
We've already proven week after week after week that we're the most dominant, destructive duo in all of WWE. So do we really need to say what we think is going to happen? Because it's quite obvious.
But in case you don't get it, Kathy, I'll explain it to you and everybody else backstage that tonight Lash and I will become the #1 contenders for the Women's Tag Team Championship. Then we're going to go on to the Royal Rumble and eliminate everybody one by one as a team. You know why? Because we're not fake like Charlotte and Alexa, who most likely stab each other in the back.
Because we actually are cohesive, so we're going to work together and eliminate all the competitors until one of us is all the way to WrestleMania. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that.
That matchup later tonight, but coming up next, the undisputed WWE Champion is here. Drew McIntyre live on Smackdown.
Monday. You and me, rematch, Royal Rumble. I want you to put your career on the line.
This will be unforgettable.
With a historic career in jeopardy, AJ Styles speaks out, while an exclusive interview with the ring general Gunther shakes Raw.
Just not going to shut up, dude. Yes, I know.
Raw, Monday, 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific, only on Netflix.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is H to the OP. I guess even back then you could call me CEO of the ROC.
For years, you invited us into your house. Now, come to ours.
For me, the goal is always the climb. It will be the biggest urban free solo climb ever. And being scared doesn't really matter. The only thing you have to worry about is not falling off.
Montreal. It's fight weekend. Friday Night Smackdown. Throw the first punch. You want it. You got it. Welcome to Saturday Night's Vegas. Saturday Night's Vegas. Going for the knockout. WWE is back-to-back nights at the Bell Center. All action. All weekend. Tickets on sale now.
Sometimes the universe shows you a sign. Lucky you, your future's on its way. Even when you're not looking, it finds you. So go on. All you gotta do is act.
We had a car stopper to come in. You walked into a real one tonight. I'll make you sit for 20 more. Any ideas you might want this money? The cartel, dirty cops. Where do you want to start? Move, go! It'll be so much easier if we just stole this money. I swear to God.
Walk in like you own the air. It's confidence, that's your superpower.
Acknowledge me.
You don't dodge the noise. You flip it, own it, make it yours. Walk in loud, walk out legendary.
You can lay down all the plans you want for somebody coming in and to hopefully get them over. There's never a guarantee.
I feel this energy and support for my fans, for my family. My debut in WWE was like dreaming.
When it works like it did with Penta, boy, that puts a smile on your face.
Gotta come up big time! Penta! Here's the winner! Penta!
My daughter, she cried because she feel proud about me. She feel emotion in the moment.
It is an absolute privilege to have Penta place our ring here in WWE.
Now is
The Penta New Era!
WWE Unreal gave audiences an unprecedented behind-the-scenes look at WWE. Now Season 2 is back on Netflix, featuring Seth Rollins, Becky Lynch, Cody Rhodes, Rhea Ripley, and many more. WWE Unreal Season 2 is out now and only on Netflix.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the undisputed WWE Champion, Drew McIntyre!
Drew McIntyre will defend the WWE Championship a week from tomorrow in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia at the Royal Rumble event. Who will he defend against? Well, we find out tomorrow night, Saturday night's main event in a fatal four-way matchup. McIntyre, of course, surviving 3 stages of hell against Cody Rhodes to finally win the championship.
He's the last king of Scotland, and he is the current king of the entirety of professional wrestling. That prize in his left hand, the biggest prize in our entire sport. And McIntyre has no intent of letting that slip through his fingers at the Royal Rumble, no matter who he faces.
He loves being champion, doesn't he?
Or would you? It's the entire point of this, Cole, to get to the very top. And McIntyre's done it. Give him some respect.
Bonjour, Montreal. Now that I've exhausted my French, let's get down to business. I know it's been a long, tough time for you all. It's been over 30 years since your Montreal Canadiens won the Stanley Cup. Let me finish. It's been over 30 years since they won the Stanley Cup, but now you finally have a champion you can be proud of in Drew McIntyre. Did y'all see that little Jacob Cody therapy session earlier? Absolutely pathetic. I see, Jacob, you're still slandering my name, saying I kicked your teeth down your throat. I didn't. Hit it through your thick skull. If I did it, I'd be bragging about it. Rule number 1, Drew McIntyre never lies. I just can't wait to see you both tear each other limb from limb. And Cody, if you survive that animal, remember, there will be no rematch. You go to the back of the line, you gotta beat 29 other men in the Royal Rumble. And I'm sure you can win the Royal Rumble for the 3rd time, so yeah, good luck with that. Let's talk about what's important. Me, the WWE Championship, my next number 1 contender, the 4-way match tomorrow. Now who we got? We got Trick Williams, the rookie. Go get him, kid. We got Damian Priest. One-hit wonder. I wasted a year of my life with that guy. Priest, if I see you at the Rumble, I will end your career. We got Randy Orton. Not the Randy Orton, not the Viper, the same guy that traded this title with me back and forth. No, he's now civilized, Randall Keith Orton. They can't get the job done when it counts. And last,
Oh, 3 letters that everybody
You
loves.
can chant RKO all you want. It doesn't mean what I'm saying is not true, because it is. Last but certainly least, Canada's own Sami Zayn. Sami, I know you got a whole country behind you. Listen to them, Sami. You got a whole country behind you. And man, I can still be louder. I got the microphone. Sami, I know you can hear me. You're watching right now. You're always so concerned about winning the big one. And you're always so concerned about disappointing your little son. It's okay, Sami. I want you to know your son's been disappointed for a long time. In fact, he's been disappointed from the first moment he opened his eyes and realized that Sami Zayn was his father. I don't care who wins the 4-way, because I will do whatever, and I mean whatever it takes to keep this WWE Championship. The message is simple. Whoever faces Drew McIntyre at the Royal Rumble, good luck, because you're going to need it.
We'll find out tomorrow night at Saturday night's main event who will get the opportunity to battle McIntyre for the WWE Championship a week from tomorrow at the Rumble.
We know who this audience wants to win tomorrow night at Saturday night's main event, but it appears McIntyre does not care. Bring them on.
Tell me I'm lying. I'll throw you a freaking line.
Hey, look, man, I already know why you're here. You wanted to say thank you because I made you famous a couple weeks ago when I beat you down, right? No problem, dog. I do charity work all the time. Oh,
No. I came to tell you, I haven't forget about this TJ pool when we win 101.
Oh, I see. You got a good memory, huh? Well, let me break it down for you. Because after I beat down Damian Priest tonight, and I win this fatal 4-way tomorrow, I will become the undisputed WWE champion. Then, only then, you can get your first title shot. Well, that's it. I remember your name. Let's talk about it.
You will remember me.
Trick Williams thinks very highly of himself, but I want to take you back to last week on Friday Night SmackDown after Trick Williams had qualified for tomorrow night's match at Saturday night's main event with a win over Matt Cardona.
So this was Trick after his victory. Now, post-match, Kid Wilson strutted down to the ring, and my oh boy, did that man strut. But before he got in the ring, he decided he was going to drop Matt Cardona.
Let me say, out of the tunic to the chopstick. Masculinity.
Samoan Werewolf was in no mood to hear any of Kid's ranting, dropping Wilson with the moonsault as toxic masculinity reigned supreme in London.
Kit Wilson, as we just saw last week, you paused your entrance specifically to attack Matt Cardona. What about him is so triggering to you?
Well, Kathy, someone's got to be the hero around here. Somebody has to clean up the toxic masculinity in this rotting locker room. And men like Fatu, men like Matt Cardona, they walk around never questioning themselves. They never even wonder, what's...
I hear this.
What is your problem with me? Well, I'll tell you my problem, Matt. is this perfectly manicured beard. That 10-10 chisel jaw, these big, beefy shoulders.
Thanks, I guess. It sounds like you're complimenting me.
And you would think that. You would. But wake up, Matt! This is the problem. Men like you don't have accountability. Men like you expect the world to bend around them, and men like you have toxic masculinity.
All right, bro, I have no idea what you're talking about. The next time you want to step up, let's do it in the ring, okay?
Typical. Accountability comes his way, and he chooses violence. Men, alright. Toxic.
None of the worst, aren't they, Michael Cole? So you've got a lot of toxic traits yourself, actually.
What are you?
When was the last time you waxed your chest?
Unless we get sent to the...
Toxic!
Kit Wilson's a strange cat. No.
Okay, roll toxicity!
The following contest is the number one contender, triple threat match for the Women's Tag Team Championship. Introducing first, making their way to the ring, the team of Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss.
Joking aside, this is a duo who at times have had a rather toxic relationship, but they seem to be on the right page right now. Big opportunity incoming for the former tag team champions.
Yeah, who is next in line for a tag team title opportunity? Triple threat match. We figure that out live next.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is H to the OP. I guess even back then you could call me CEO or the ROC.
For me, the goal is always the climb. It will be the biggest urban free solo climb ever. And being scared doesn't really matter. The only thing you have to worry about is not falling off.
For years, you invited us into your house. Now, come to ours. Tomorrow, Monday Night Raw returns with non-stop action, unmatched energy, and the superstars you love. Witness the moments you'll never forget. Monday Night Raw, Toronto, Monday, January 26th. Tickets and ringside packages on sale now.
Sometimes the universe shows you a sign. Look at you. Your future's on its way. Even when you're not looking, it finds you. So go on. All you gotta do is ask.
Crime Stopper tip coming in. You walked into a real one tonight. How much you sit for 20 more? Any ideas you might want this money?
The cartel, dirty cops. Where do you want to start?
Move, go!
Gotta be so much easier if we just stole this money. I swear to God. Everyone's got a talent. WrestleMania Vegas. It's anyone's game.
Ram trucks, nothing stops Ram. And my Intuit TurboTax. Now this is taxes. In the ring, the tag team of Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss, the former tag team champions, looking to earn another opportunity.
And their opponent, the team of Galaxy and the Women's United States Champion, Julia!
The comedy business advisor for Julia was now a two-time United States champion. But tonight, these two look to earn an opportunity at the tag team titles.
Things are just going so well for Julia, thanks to that competitive edge next to her. The former Mega Brain Kiana James got the strategy right in reacquiring the United States Championship. Now looking to double up on gold. The winner of this match will get themselves a future tag championship opportunity.
Yeah, tomorrow night, Saturday night's main event, Rhea and Io defend the tag titles against Liv Morgan and Roxanne Perez of the Judgment Day. The winner of this match tonight will get the winner of that match down the road.
And their opponents making their way to the ring, the team of Last Legends and Nia Jax!
Well, this powerful duo really making a name for themselves here in WWE. Let's take it back to last week.
This is Flair and Bliss taking on Julia and Kiana James. Bliss picking up the win for her team with a fantastic performance with her post-match. It was Nia Jax and Lash Legend who arrived and attacked everybody. Bodies dropping in their wake as temperatures continue to rise in a red-hot women's tag division, both on SmackDown and on Raw.
And Julia not backing down either, getting rid of the faces of Lash and Nia Jax, that pitbull mentality of the United States champion.
Well, some real beef in the ring right now, and you have to say that it was, we mentioned earlier, the former tag champs Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair, who were really lost those titles by an assault outside of the ring by Lash Legend and Nia Jax, subsequently losing them to, at the time, the Kabuki Warriors. Just shows you how hot that division is. Those championships are getting bounced around right now. It seems like every woman on Raw and SmackDown wants to form a tag team and wants to get themselves an opportunity for the gold.
Triple threat match. Triple threat rules as well. First team to gain pinfall or submission will win this matchup. A hot start here. Charlotte and Alexa trying to establish dominance early.
Multiple women ganging up on the powerhouse Nia Jax. That's what you have to do. Loose alliances. Take down the big, powerful duo of Lash Legend and Nia Jax, and then battle it out amongst yourselves.
Yeah, three women in the ring at the same time. Again, first team to gain pinfall or submission will win and become the #1 contender. And there's a running uppercut by Lash Legend. And Kiana James
powerful in her own right.
Yeah, I've enjoyed what I've seen from Kiana James so far. We haven't seen enough from her. That's going to change tonight, though. We're getting a major coming out party for Kiana James.
And Charlotte Flair now turns it into a clothesline. Charlotte, the 14-time world champion.
Has an unquenchable thirst for continuing to add to her massive resume. Nicely outsmarted Lash Legend there.
An attack now to Alexa Bliss.
Go to show how important experience is at this level. They don't come more experienced than Charlotte Flair or indeed Alexa Bliss.
Alexa from the top rope. Oh, taking out everybody. A melee here on Friday Night Smackdown. Who's going to be the #1 contenders?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Ho.
Oh, I hate this commercial so much.
I can't see me back then. You can call me CEO of the ROC.
For years, you invited us into your house. Now, come to ours.
For me, the goal is always the climb. It will be the biggest urban free solo climb ever. And being scared doesn't really matter. The only thing you have to worry about is not falling off.
Saturday night, this one is gonna be wild. High stakes, high pressure, and we are just getting started.
Saturday night's main event in Montreal. Saturday.
Sometimes the universe shows you a sign. Lucky you, your future's on its way. Even when you're not looking, it finds you. So go on. All you gotta do is act.
We got a crime stopper tip coming in.
You walked into a real one tonight.
How much you sit
For 20 more.
Got any ideas who might want this money?
The cartel, dirty cops.
Where do you want to start?
Move, go!
It'd be so much easier if we just stole this money. I swear to God.
Montreal. It's Fight Weekend. Friday Night Smackdown. First punch.
You got it! Welcome to Saturday Night's Famous.
Saturday night's main event. WWE. It's back-to-back nights at the Bell Center. All action. All weekend. Tickets on sale now.
Nia Jax, Charlotte Flair, Julia in the ring now. One of these teams is going to become the #1 contenders for the tag team titles. Tag made, here comes Lash Legend.
Really almost directing traffic there as these two look to do a number on Charlotte Flair. Charlotte Flair simply had enough at this point. You ain't bullying me.
Charlotte Flair back sends Julia out to the apron. Flair with a kick will knock Julia to the floor.
Julia hit the floor hard and our table two for good measure. Whoa! Big swing connected to the jaw of Charlotte Flair. A lot of power behind that. Well, Lash Legend. Oh, looks like a clothesline right to the jaw.
Lash so intimidating. As powerful as they come.
Just a mountainous woman, and you've got to move quick when you're against someone like that, and indeed someone like Nia Jackson. Nia Jackson done very little wrong there, but she was in the real estate that Charlotte Flair wanted to use, namely that turnbuckle.
Crossbody, lateral press that out. Charlotte changes things up into a pinning combination. And Julia Little Reba took chase. She catches Charlotte Flair to break things up.
Lost about in the nick of time. Nice movement there from the Japanese superstar. Now going to town on her two opponents. And we haven't seen too much of Alexa Bliss in this one, but I will say Charlotte Flair has taken one hell of a beating. But maybe right for the pickings here.
How physical has Julia been in this match?
Oh, she's going to have to be when you think who she's in there with, especially someone the size of Lash Legend and the experience of Charlotte Flair. But don't overexert yourself as the tag to Kiana James.
And Kiana over the top and runs into a chop by Charlotte. Oh, goodness.
The Woo Party
are trying to make a tag, and Lash Legend intercepting Charlotte Flair. And think about the power here.
Lash Legend needed it. The last thing you want is a fresh Alexa Bliss getting into this thing. Mega Brain Kiana James knows that too. Not a surprise. She takes down Flair.
Charlotte able to block. Lash talking trash. She's going to get involved.
That was all how it's done, Lash. That is exactly how it's done.
Oh, into a DDT. Great move by Flair.
It was a desperation move, but it worked out perfectly, planting both opponents on the top of their cranium, and now dragging her feet. Oh, God, just as she launched for the tag. How smart was that from Julia, dragging Bliss off the apron?
And then dragging her into the barricade. And now Kiana James looks to capitalize. Kick to Charlotte, Nia Jax with a clothesline.
Oh, things just got even worse now for Charlotte Flair and Kiana James. They're about to get squashed.
Nia, a two-time tag champ in her own right, with Charlotte up on her shoulders.
Nia Jax was Woman of the Year in 2024. 2025 was a down year by her massive standards. Although things might be about to change.
What's Kiana going to try to do here?
This ain't smart, Kiana.
Kiana James drops Charlotte and Nia on the mat. Covered by James for the win. Charlotte just gets the shoulder up.
Oh, God, that was freakish strength from Kiana James, who is now showing layers I wasn't aware she had. Smartly using the leverage of those ropes for that massive powerbomb on two women now. I'm nothing but impressed with Kiana James' performance so far.
Wait, I said it earlier. Kiana James may be the most underrated woman on the roster today.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, but this is a major coming out by, and no one's ever going to make that mistake again.
And now, going right at it with Charlotte Flair. And right in Charlotte's face. You gotta like the aggressiveness.
Just treating Charlotte Flair like dirt. Nobody does that.
And now Nia Jax just bowling over.
Pouncing in the corner. Julia's in. I'm not sure if Jax is aware of it. I'm not sure if Jax is aware of anything after that shot to the head. Oh, God.
Tag made to Bliss. Here comes Alexa. Alexa, a 5-time world champion. Taking it to the United States champion here. And the pace just picked up with Bliss in the match.
Well, this is the freshest woman out of all six. And she's now taking down a bunch of beat-up women who perhaps are low on energy. Oh,
no, listen, I was going to say that doesn't bode well for Alexa Bliss on the shoulders of Nia Jax. We'll turn it into a DDT, though. Nia into the cover. Is it enough? And a kick out by Nia Jax. Alexa into the cover as Nia kicked out. And now Julia up to the top rope. Missile drop kick to Nia.
Well, Alexa Bliss saw that coming a mile off. The cross moved out of the way, Cole. Here we go.
Look at her sister Abigail. Oh, Lash Legend with a big boot. Cover now on Bliss. Julia breaks things up.
A legendary pump kick right to the mouth of Alexa Bliss just as she was about to hit that sister Abigail DDT. This one's breaking down in a major way now. Big headbutt there. Pop-up headbutt to Julia.
Tag. Here comes Kiana James into the matchup. And then there's the 401k by Kiana James, but Legend catches her with a right.
And now Alexa Bliss looking for a tornado DDT, but Legend gonna muscle Bliss up. Into position here. The lash extension.
Oh, jump right to the face of Alexa Bliss. Oh, God.
Spear by Charlotte. Kiana James into the cover. What a strategic maneuver by James for the win.
Here are your winners. The team of the Women's United States Champion, Julia and Kiana James.
Great in-ring IQ by Kiana James.
Yeah, that was fantastic. Capitalizing on someone else's work, that lash extension drilling Alexa Bliss. You have to be an opportunist. Once you spot the opening, you have to pounce. And how smart was that from Kiana James, who has blown us away at ringside tonight.
Now the number one contenders for the tag titles. They'll take on either Rhea and Io or Liv and Roxanne, the winners of the matchup tomorrow night.
Priest. Connect, listen, about before. Look, I was a bit frustrated. I know you're frustrated too, but I have no problem with you. I just wanted to let you know. I do have a big problem with Trick Williams, though. All right, so I'm going to be watching your match real close. If he does anything that I don't like, I'm going to be...
Stop. Sammy, if you're thinking about getting involved in my match, just stop thinking. You have this habit of getting involved in other people's matches. This is my match. Stay out of it.
Or what?
You know exactly or what.
You don't get to tell me where to go. Not this week. Not any week. You know what? I'll see you when I see you. I've got something else to do with.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Tensions are really heating up for tomorrow's fatal four-way matchup. But coming up next, two of the men involved in that match, Damian Priest, Trick Williams, go one-on-one in our main event tonight.
Everyone's got to tell. WrestleMania Vegas is anyone's game.
Figures won 2025 Action Toy of the Year at the 61st UK Toy Industry Award, presented during London Toy Fair 2026. Mattel won 3 awards on the night, more than any other manufacturer.
Don't tell me you got a question on matching this stuff too.
No, I get it. Backs against the fire and everything's on the line. You're at your best. I just want to tell you good luck.
Thank you.
Well, Cody's got other things to worry about besides Drew McIntyre at this point. Saturday night's main event, tomorrow night, 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific, over on Peacock.
Yeah, and here is what you are referring to, Cole, because tomorrow night it will be bad blood and a complete clash of personalities colliding as the former WWE champ Cody Rhodes squares off against the man who cost him the gold, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu.
You know, AJ Styles says 2026 will be his final year here in WWE, so he wants to renew some old rivalries, and the first one happens tomorrow night at Saturday night's main event right here in Montreal. AJ Styles and Shinsuke Nakamura.
How about this? 4 men looking to book their ticket to Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, and a showdown with WWE champ Drew McIntyre at the Royal Rumble. The Viper Randy, Damian Priest, Trent Williams, and Montreal's own Sami Zayn. They square off tomorrow night.
And the Women's Tag Team Championship is on the line. Rhea Ripley and Io Sky defend against the Judgment Day's Liv Morgan and Roxanne Perez. It's Saturday night's main event tomorrow night.
Well, congratulations are in order for Kiana James and United States champion Julia. You will go on to face the winner of tomorrow's WWE Women's Tag Team Championship match. How are you feeling knowing that you just won and could potentially be a double champion very soon?
おい、見たか、キアナがやってくれて、頭の弱いおめえらに現実教えてやるよ。US タイトルはここにある。すぐにうちらがタッグチャンピオンになって、ロイヤルランベル勝ったら、近い将来、トリプルチャンピオンよな。
Let me put it in a way that even you can understand. Julia's already the United States Women's Champion. Soon we'll be tag team champions, and Julia will be on her way to win the Royal Rumble and become a triple champion. Our plan is clear. So just the beginning.
Well, triple champion. Let's head back out to the action.
Sounds good to me, I guess.
The following contest is scheduled for Watchalong. Introducing first, from New York City, weighing in at 249 pounds,
Damian Priest claims Trick Williams is afraid of him. We're going to find out if that is the case.
Trick Williams has dominated in NXT, but it is a different level here, and we're seeing currently just how far Trick Williams is capable of stepping up at the very top. This time, one-on-one with a former world champion, Damian Priest.
They're going to be quite the 24 hours for Trick Williams. 2 of the 4 men who compete tomorrow night's fatal 4-way do battle in our main event. Damian Priest From the Roar to the Punisher, Damian Priest, set for our main event.
And his opponent from Columbia, South Carolina, weighing in at 240 pounds, Trick Williams!
Trick had a lot to say earlier tonight, kicking off Friday Night Smackdown in the face of Montreal's own Sami Zayn. Saying Sami's had way too many chances and it is now Trick Williams' time. Damian Priest claims that Trick Williams is afraid of him.
Well, it would be hugely understandable if Trick Williams was indeed intimidated by the massive presence and background of Damian Priest, but I personally don't believe that to be the case. I have never, in my time in NXT, Raw or SmackDown, met a superstar brimming with as much confidence as Trick Williams.
Well, Priest extremely confident as well, coming off that win in the physical, the brutal, the amazing ambulance match against Aleister Black a few weeks back.
Here's what I'm fascinated about tonight. We are still trying to figure out where in the layer cage Trick Williams, at this point in his career, really sits here on SmackDown. And he's been brilliant so far every time we've seen him compete. But now what a test this is, not just physically against a huge opponent like Priest, but also someone with the credentials of being a former world champ. Let's see if he can really live with this Trick.
Well, you're not going to push Damian Priest around, but for Trick Williams, it has been a meteoric rise here in the few weeks that he's been on Friday Night SmackDown. He qualified for tomorrow night's Fatal 4-Way with a win over Matt Cardona last week. Think about the men he's in the ring with tomorrow night. 14-time world champion Randy Orton, the great Sami Zayn, of course, the former world champion Damian Priest, and Trick Williams plans to go toe-to-toe with those three men. Roll up by Priest, kick out.
Yeah, Trick is that X Factor tomorrow. He is probably the outsider just based on experience. Can you see him going to the Royal Rumble and squaring off against Drew McIntyre?
Yeah.
Can you see him beating those three tomorrow night? I've got to be honest, I see Randy Orton in his background as being the major threat.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Wade. Everyone has a chance, because remember, it's a Fatal 4-Way. First man to get pinfall or submission will pick up the win. So Trick Williams has a massive chance tomorrow night. And can you imagine him being able to live with it if Trick Williams wins tomorrow?
I hope he does it. I would love to see that. Huge fan that swagger right off the bat that he believes everything he says. He also has those clear physical gifts. A hell of an athlete, and he has simply grown massively over the past 3 years since debuting from zero in NXT with no experience. Look at TV right there.
Oh, yeah, and Damian Priest making winners. Hey, look at that. His thrust right to the face of Priest.
I'll tell you right now, this is the biggest stage in Trick's career, and he is not backing down at all. He didn't turn up here to just belong. He came here to take over.
I agree with you on that one. Trick Williams ready to be at this level. There's no doubt about that. That's right. Look at the powerhouse suplex delivered to Priest.
There are already thousands of win here. We'll pop that in the shade of full color. Close there for Drake Williams, who has looked in control of this match, and I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, but those are the kind of actions you just saw there that will end up costing him when he's in the ring against veterans like Damian Priest.
You're right to an extent, but take that away from Drake Williams, and he's simply not the same compared to that's part of his mantra, part of his.
Oh, yes! God, that was nice. Covered by Williams. Oh, and Priest kicks out.
Just a leaping neck breaker like that, just when it looked like Trick was about to lose control of the match. That is just instinctive smarts from Trick Williams. Wow, that was impressive.
A little slam dunk to Damian Priest, and look who is making his way out here. Now remember, Damian Priest warned Sami Zayn, stay out of my business. Sami Zayn, you talk to me like that. I'll do whatever I want.
Yep, shenanigans, I called it.
Sammy didn't like it. Showed up by Trick Williams earlier tonight when he kicked off the show either. Now Priest has Trick Williams who let distract Priest. They're going to take advantage.
So Zayn implied, hey, I'll come down if he tries any of these shenanigans, right?
And now Priest realizes that Sammy's out there. He says, I told you to stay in the back.
And the truth is, Priest can't trust Zayn. They're fighting tomorrow night for an opportunity at the Royal Rumble against Drew McIntyre and the WWE Championship. Why would you want Sammy out here?
Priest now going to walk the tightrope. And now
oh, yes. That was ugly. Tried to go old school.
Great move by Trick, though. Driving Priest to the floor.
Dropped on the ground jewels in the process, and this might be a very different Damian Priest after that landing.
You gotta like the aggressiveness of Trick here.
Yeah, he smells opportunity. This is that instinct that he has. Oh, well, leading to victory tonight.
Driving Damian Priest rib first into the corner of the steps. Trick in control. Sami Zayn's presence really has changed the complexion of this matchup between Trick and Damian. And Trick Williams said pretty derogatory things to say to Sami Zayn earlier tonight. Called it Mr. Street Corner, Mr. Almost. Oh, big spin kick, that trick kick by Williams into the cover, and a kick out by Priest.
Yeah, what I'm liking seeing about Trick Williams here is that he's not getting overexcited. He knows he's in the driver's seat in this match. He knows he's in control, but he's slowing the pace down and making sure he doesn't commit an unforced error against a significantly more experienced opponent. This is real maturity from Trick here.
Yeah, the highly athletic, the towering, the braggadocious Trick Williams.
I'll tell you right now, another test for Trick here, and you hear the chants, the Olays for Sami Zayn, who's prowling around the ringside area. Trick needs to block that out and not react to this Montreal crowd. Focus on the task, which is Damian Priest. Leave Sami Zayn on the outside. They can sing all they want. Your job is to win this match.
So they'll be singing tomorrow night, won't they? Sami Zayn, the fatal four-way main event, an opportunity to go to the Rumble and face McIntyre for the championship and Trick. Maybe right to the midsection.
This building is going to be a cauldron tomorrow night, that's for sure. With the use of heating up, it is icy, icy, icy cold out here in Montreal.
Trick was taking his time, dominating Priest here.
Slowly dismantling the Street King. And it takes a hell of a man to do what Trick Williams has done I was like, oh.
Here's the pace that Trick likes here.
Normally, I would argue no. The question for me with Trick Williams is he running out of offense at this point? You've thrown everything at Damian Priest, you're in the driver's seat, you're in control, you haven't been able to cut him away. And that is sometimes with a young competitor where panic starts to kick in. Because, normally, I was beating guys with these moves. But this guy is just a little better. Have I done what it takes to really put this guy away?
A little better. He's a former world champion. And Trick just could not get Priest up over the top. Going to try it one more time. Priest, though, lands on his feet. There's a power of Damian Priest.
Broken arrow connected there. And that could change things here, Cole.
Damian Priest fighting back into this. Everything is changed. The whole complexion of this match is the arrival of that man, Sami Zayn. Damian Priest warned him to stay away, stay out of my business. And Sami Zayn, who had words with Trick Williams earlier tonight, is here at ringside.
Yeah, the question is, what is Sami Zayn doing out here lurking, clearly distracting both competitors in the match? Of course, they're all squaring off tomorrow night, along with Randy Orton and Saturday Night's main event.
Look at Priest.
We got business to take care of right now, and we have got a heavyweight slugfest.
The brawling Priest. Reversal now. Sent across the ring. Oh, and down goes Trick Williams. And Priest face first.
And Trick Williams suddenly has his world falling apart as new questions are being asked. Trick has dominated 90% of this match, but it counts for wow, explosive once again.
Yeah, cyclone boot, that spinning, that heel kick from Trick Williams and almost put him away.
And that's really, really impressive from Trick Williams. There's been a couple of times in this match where Damian Priest suddenly looks like he's got the momentum and he's going to run away with it. And every time that's happened, Trick Williams has found the answer.
Trick now with Priest up on his shoulders.
Both men exhausted at this point. Those are two big bodies to be dragging around the ring once you're in the deep water. Feeling every ounce of their weight, sucking on oxygen. But it's Damian Priest now. No, it's not.
Looking for a choke slam. Leads this with a kick again. Here comes Priest. Bang, what a right. Drops Trick to his knee. And Trick!
Well, capoeira there from Trick, but it wasn't enough to keep the Street King down.
Oh, bloody boot right to the face. Oh! Both men are down.
Both men with the same idea, that 360 pump kick. Both men connecting at the exact same time, the exact same result. And we might get a double count out here. Sami Zayn continues to lurk at ringside.
They're 24 hours away from the main event of Saturday night's main event. Trick, Priest, Sami, Orton, the winner of the fatal four-way match, which will take place right here at Bell Center. We'll go to the Royal Rumble in Riyadh a week from tomorrow to face Drew McIntyre for the WWE title.
You are Sami Zayn, you are loving this match, going so deep into these wars here. Both men getting punished. Oh!
Priest got caught. Off the bookend, and a kick out by Priest, too.
And the longer this match goes on, the easier tomorrow night gets for Sami Zayn. This is another look at the spinning bookend here. From Trick Williams, almost getting the job done. You've got to think neither one of these two men is going to be 100% recovered by Saturday night's main event tomorrow night.
Let's go through Sami's mind here at ringside.
Sami's loving what he's seeing, doing a little scouting, picking up on some perhaps injuries he can exploit tomorrow night.
Trick Williams looking to put him away with a trick shot, but Damian Priest able to sidestep. And now Priest. Face first goes Trick Williams. Is it enough for the win? Trick powers out at 2.
Both men hurt in a big way. You see blood on the face of Damian Priest. He just wants this match to be over in a hurry and start his prep for tomorrow night. Trick Williams proving to be a tricky customer.
Priest comes up over to Trick Williams. Rolls out of harm's way.
Yep, I called shenanigans, so there's going to be shenanigans.
In the process. Find something else digging deep in that tank. Damian Priest now stalking the outside. Oh God, here we go.
Look out, here comes Priest driven out of the roundhouse tail by Trick Williams. Priest got caught by Trick, and Trick is taking over.
Well, flapjack right there onto the desk. Nice reactions there from Trick Williams. Now staring a hole into Sammy's. Oh God.
Now Priest driven into Sammy's hand into the barricade.
Killed two birds.
Yep, shenanigans. I called it at the beginning of the show.
He needs tonight with Zayn down. Perhaps Damian Priest, if he can haul that massive carcass back into the ring, with a beaten back.
Count of 8 by the official. Trick will break the count back into the ring.
The great ring awareness there from Trick Williams, fully aware of exactly how much time he had to win this by a count. I want to break that count and prove a point to Damian Priest.
Well, Trick was trying to drag a Priest carcass in the ring, finally gets it in there.
Heavy carcass, 270 pounds of prime Puerto Rican, but it's in the ring, and now
I did say that Randy's going to RKO everybody by the end of the night. I have a feeling it's still going to happen. Yep, shenanigans. And then Q Randy.
this is exactly why Damian Priest did not want Sami Zayn anywhere near this match. Sami Zayn is completely lost it.
Well, can you blame him after everything Williams said about him earlier tonight? Interrupted him here in his hometown Montreal.
Sami Zayn, just a very different animal right here in Montreal.
Oh, Priest won, Sami. Stay out of my business. Now Sami Zayn going right after Priest.
Zayn won Priest. You don't get to tell me what to do. And here's a physical response to your attempts to do just that.
And Priest with a kick to Sami.
Yep, and Q Randy to RKO everybody to close the show.
Trick Williams nails that tomorrow night. He will be going to the Royal Rumble to take on WWE champ Drew McIntyre. Trick Williams has firmly proven he belongs at the very top here on SmackDown, regardless of how this.
Yep, here comes Randy. RKO everybody. Yeah, buddy.
He's going to the Rumble to face McIntyre for the WWE title.
Rule number one of this game: never, ever, ever forget about the Bible.
Saturday night's main event, the Fatal 4-Way.
Well, that's been a hell of a super watch along, guys. Probably passed out for yet at some point. Oh, you RKO'd Sammy. Oh, Lord.
It doesn't matter who you are. The Viper will strike. Well, Saturday night's main event, the Randy Orton's party. We'll find out live tomorrow night.
All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow night.